Ring the bell, ring the bell, ring the bell. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Happy Tuesday, July the 28th. July is almost gone. That is crazy. That is crazy. How's everyone doing? Live all day trading right here, Wolf Trading, presented by Leverage Shares. Shout out to our sponsors making this live free all day long, leverage-shares.com. And let's try to make some money today, guys. I hate coming into days like this when I'm like low expectations. Now, typically, I come into a day with low expectations and somehow it turns out to be a good day. It's hard to have a whole lot of expectations ahead of tomorrow. Tomorrow, FOMC, Warsh, all of that, plus Microsoft, Meta, ARM, Qualcomm, which is major earnings. So, SpaceX new all-time low. God, who knows what I'm up at this point. I'm just getting absolutely paid by that. That 2x short was, boy. Might have been the easiest call out of the entire year. Fade SpaceX. I said it for months too. But well, I made money on it. Hope somebody else did as well, or at least stayed out of trouble. All right. Sitting on the trend line again, by the way. We're right on this trend line in SPX. Almost feels like a long. All right, I got Bookmap pulled up here. I like yes long, to be 100% honest. But it's like first 5 minutes of the market. Not going to do much here. All right, let me just see who else here. Amcor. Dang, Amcor 20%. Oof. KO only rips some bear markets, by the way. There we go, yes. Are we in a bear market? Groceries? Roosters in a bear market. Won't be surprised when ES does go upside pretty hard today. So is we're entering a bear market. InQ looks bad. All right, define bear market though, groceries. That's gonna be my pushback. Define bear market. That's fair. when all stocks drop 50% in a month. You wonder if they're just going to wash this out today ahead of tomorrow. We did just hit some of my fib extensions. Really not even, SPX really barely even moving. No, this looks bullish to me though. NQ wants 700. Oh yeah, I was gonna put book map up. What got smoked? Groceries? NQ? Looks like a washout. Everything's getting smoked. SPY's down 1/3%. Boy, under the trend line, not good. NDX just hit an interesting level there. Groceries, are you short? That was a big sweep down there. It could be low of day right there.
What's up, Wolf Crew?
What's up?
The low day happens right when I joined, and the game train rolls through. Kind of came right up to that 14 SMA and smacked a little bit.
Oh, you did. You swept yesterday's lows there on ES, basically, or the overnight low. Pretty close to double bottom. In Q, you hit a full extension. You also, on the daily, you just hit this level on NDX. What's oil doing? Pushing up.
Estimates calls for next week. Starters. Good morning, guys.
Morning, Frankie. Sorry, Brady. I forgot to. Does it look dark where you're at?
Too good. It is kind of dark.
I don't hate it.
All right.
Google, big turnaround.
I think we're still going to get another leg lower, probably right here.
Great.
All right, I'm going to short right here at 96 on NQ. Let's see it push down. And a rise in VIX.
Oh, we officially hit the 10% correction.
Come on. Let's slam Diego. San Diego.
Ooh, the gain train.
Hopefully it's a gain train in the P&L and it doesn't reverse on me. I like the short right here. I really do. I like those 115 and 125 orders south of us. All right. There we go. Was up a quick 15, 20 points. I want to see it slam more before putting my stop in profits. Maybe get down to that 70 area. 27,670. Come on, push it down. Give me some Slam Diego action, baby. There we go. Come on. I like that 600, 124 orders down there. $500 a contract right here on NQ. And it just Chris Isaac stopped me in profit.
530. Sell 35.
That's
Sell
why
34.
we put our stops in profits for those. What was that? It got down to 662, went back up to 710. I think we're gonna get stuffed right here. We'll see. I'm flat at the moment. All right, I'm short again, 669.
We've got data in a few minutes. No, nothing big.
Oh, shouldn't have entered that trade.
No, it's not a red folder or anything.
Ticks under below 16 for the exit.
I will trail this pretty tightly.
Enough time for an online translate for the money right there.
My fill's 27,669. There we go. What a drop.
Still two more orders down there, but
It's got to be quick, man. You got to be quick. Reminds me of that I forget what Geico commercial or what insurance company, but they have a fishing pole and $1 in front of this
Yeah.
woman.
You got to be quicker than that.
Yeah, and all of a sudden the old man in like
You got
fishing
a
gear
dollar.
like puts the dollar bill in front of the girl trying to grab it. That's what this is like, y'all. Chris Isaac, a wicked game. I'm too animated sometimes. Right back at that level where I wanted to short, and I'm glad I didn't.
I have a call. I'll be right back.
Word. I'm flat. I'm a window shopper. So far, batting 1,000. I don't want to change that.
I didn't even get in the batter's box yet.
Damn. Well, put on a jersey, you know? Your Slam Diego game. I was supposed to go to the Angels game last night, actually, Rizzo, and my buddy like bailed on me, so I didn't go. I don't even know who they were playing, honestly. Oh, Astros. Because I wanted to see that because the Orioles are like neck and neck with the Astros in the wild card race. 14 SMA on NQ is trying to be reclaimed right here. Again, that's the indicator I like to follow for momentum on the 1 minute. It's right here at 700. Let's see what happens. If it tries to give it the old scoop.
I don't hate that spot for the low, but who's buying right now? That's the problem.
Not me.
Where's ES? I mean,
Well, look at Microsoft's candles. I mean, you have this bearish engulf and 10-minute candle. Now it's below all the EMAs. All the EMAs on NVIDIA are above. All the EMAs on Apple are above. Oil is above VWAP.
this is a huge level on ES. I just looked left. This like 16 to 20 area is huge.
They're layering orders on Bookmap above us like every 25 points, 50 to 75, and then up at 800.
Fuck it, run it back.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy! I just don't even have any like. You don't really want to short the hole. The longs are just short covering.
Watch this 10-minute candle flip red.
Emotional damage.
That was an old one.
I don't know who brought that up yesterday. We were doing it yesterday for some reason.
Emotional damage.
Watch us get like a slew of like good news at some point today, just to keep this thing from dying.
Kind of want to try.
NVIDIA Meta just got a headline like right now. As soon as I said that, Apple's drilling.
Nice.
Where's
Low
that
and slow,
trade?
like a fine barbecue.
Good God, SMH is. I feel like daily gap. It's in the middle of nowhere. Low and slow like a barbecue is pretty. That's pretty epic line.
I mean, that's what, honest to God, that's what my pops told me. He's like, Brady just Keep it low and slow like a good barbecue. I'm like, all right, sign me up, Pops. Give me some burnt ends, some brisket. You know, some things take good things take time. Bad things happen very quickly. I did hit a nice little milestone in my live cash account, my little small one.
Nice.
Started with $400 in there, trade of 8. We're now up to $1,000.
There you go.
Yeah, in about 4 or 5 trading days. Just using one micro. I don't know.
I'd be lying if the thought did cross my head, Rizzo, but
It's tough. This market's so indecisive.
my better judgment is don't do anything.
Someone's gonna try right here. Well, you see, on the SVP side, so our orders already in the books on Bookmap, 204 right above us at 775. So there are a lot of sellers right up here in this area. I'm just looking at this 14 SMA, and that's saying no. This 1 minute candle can come all the way back down and totally negate the scoop theory, but
I don't know, EMA 9 for the first time, it's tough not to think you get at least a 50-point pullback.
yeah.
Almost. On the 15 minutes.
Yeah, ES pushing right back up to VWAP.
ES came off a huge level.
But I will BRB.
Damn, I should have hit that right there. I was sitting there just staring at it, Frankie.
Yeah, I did not sell it either. I'm having a good day. I already closed a couple of accounts on the shorts, but like I was short from the morning. I was short before the opening. I figured we'd see this kind of flusher. I'm bidding like 580, 590 starters.
If we don't hold where we just held, I don't know where we go. To be 100% honest.
Sandus down 16%. Holy shit.
I just don't have. I don't have much faith. I mean, ES is a huge level. It could hold here, but the I just don't have much faith how much buying starts happening until like late in the day or tomorrow.
Forming this range. I see a new low.
Or if it just like gas out here, thanks for bomb seating tomorrow.
At 7,400, there's a gamma range and the probability of breaking on like 10 minutes ago was at like high 60s when I was at 74.
And we have IB in 20 minutes for
Yes, it is.
nice.
There's not much below us on gamma.
Man, they're on a freaking run over there, dude. The A10 Warthog run.
Dude, they are crazy. I'll try to type gingerly. I don't want my mic to freak out again.
Superman CBC still bullish on MES.
Oh, Rico, let's go. $600 on new eval I bought today. Let's go. Let's go. By design, I'm keeping it pretty light today.
ES short, 3-minute EMA rip.
Very happy feet. Not yet.
Yeah, 650 down to 600 on NQ bookmap, and then there's nothing below that. A little bit up above us now at 840s. The IB set in 15 more minutes.
There's a 15-minute doji method on ES. I want to see us accept into the low of day demand at 22. Nice.
Mark your lows.
Short green cover red, 8-point gain MES, covered half. Trail stop loss and profit. nice doji method. I can't short in this demand though now, so I'm just gonna let the runners run. Maybe we see previous day low breach 74.16 with a big target at 74.
Yeah, there's like nothing below 600 here.
Gold looking decent here. Needs to maintain 15-minute candle by candle method.
I think I'm just gonna wait this full first hour.
Trail stop remainder. Profit, yes. Could be another reshort here. 15-minute reshort.
500 or so.
Fire at the lows.
Adobe ripping in high day.
Simi's almost at halfback. Yeah, McDonald's is up 2.8.
That $3 meal now. Well, Big Macs.
Dude, AMD, no one stock. Almost 97%.
Yeah, Cameron, that part makes no sense to me.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think it does butter lower, but I just don't want to risk it down here.
All bearish selling wicks on the 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's nothing. We did basically clear out most of Bookmap.
Yeah, they're layering orders again below us every like 10 points. You see all that orange lines on Bookmap, like 612 down to 575. I continue to look at ES and continue to see it reject VWAP.
5-point gain.
On the 5-minute chart, it has done that 1, 2, 3, 4 times. It's actually touched
4 wicks, yeah.
since the open.
Trailing stop set at break even. We're at the demand again.
Oil came back down to VWAP. It hasn't pushed below.
Good lord, gold's getting smacked.
I could see us falling right
Oil,
here.
oil down, gold down, market down. Safety plays up.
Yeah, I could see us a short working right here.
Somehow internals are not negative. Riddle me that.
Take his long route. If I even guess.
Google, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta all look strong. Can we flash down like one time on NQ and kind of wipe these orders? What happened to Dell? Dude, you're getting a Dell.
Cell 31.
Not looking for anything big the rest of the day. Pretty nice. Most of the ever.
Yeah, I see us pushing down.
Oh, Corning's earnings were bad. Is that GLW? Good God. It's funny because ES is still holding.
And you got oil coming down. And it looks like VIX is trying to come down. And you got Microsoft pushing up. The video still looks weak.
Yeah, NVIDIA is about to make a new low.
Mm-hmm.
SMH gets to 515. It's half back. It's probably worth a relief shot there. Maybe it goes a little further. There's just not much volume to deal with here because of the run that it made.
Well, we're pinned between S1 and S2 on NQ. We got S1 above us at 833, which I shorted. Did pretty nice off of.
549.
And then you have S2 all the way down at 476. So we'll see.
I feel much better about longing ES today.
$60-point rip, 60-point dip. Oh my God, that's crazy.
God, all the crypto names are getting wrecked.
NVIDIA is getting smoked.
Boeing, good nice move.
It's trying. You got Vic slamming pretty hard.
I'm not. I think I'm gonna attempt to short these caps higher. Really just like that short now, just that 400 area. So, look at that up here. Really, it's a 7 with the buffer and it's
All right, I think I'm going to try a long right here for a short scalp if we can get some momentum back up. I'm going to run a tight stop. Counter trend. Actually, you're right, it does. But I got filled at 27,692. Just a small position long on NQ.
The only way I would touch longs is if we're over 80. Otherwise, it's kind of short pops.
Yep, I think that's probably accurate.
Also, you guys, today, so far, we've had a lot of volume. This is like some serious sell compared to like some daily tempo. Every day, you look at every 5-minute candle, it's like 18,000, 14,000, 17,000. It's a lot. And so there's definitely a lot of force behind this.
Got a big slam on oil. Slammed right into VWAP. Want to see a pop. Give us a little pop ski. I'm right here at break even. I'm gonna give us a little 30, 40 points. I'd like to. I mean, I've got my TP up there at 811 at the moment, but once we get up to 815 or 715, I'm trailing. Like right around here. Yeah, I already trailed out. Just was. I think it's going to pop up. I think it's going to pop up, sir. All right. Tried it again. Oh, just give us a little pop ski. A little seep. Oil and VIX coming down. I think this. Come on, give us a pop. VIX coming down hard. Let's get up to that pivot level at 840. Why not? NVIDIA's kind of turning around a little bit. What's up, Brent? Come on, give us a little pop for Poppy. New 10-minute candle printing, first hour in. Let's send it north, baby. See ya. Oh, just sitting here. Oil coming down pretty hard. Come on, just push it. All right. Well, I'm going to put my stop right there in profit, and I'm out. It's just hanging around. I think it probably could pop up, but I'm just a little hesitant on this. Kind of looks like it's wedging a little bit, and it's going to roll over. Nah, it looks like it's going to roll a little bit. So I got out. I know that look on him. Oh, here's a little pop. Golly. It's just these. Oh, man, that's what I wanted. She gone without me, folks. She gone. All right, here's running up into the 9 EMA on the 10-minute right here at 761. We tapped it. That's it. That's all. Yeah, how do I trade NVIDIA futures right now? I want to log that.
It's really, really. So they tried the single stock futures 24 years ago and it never took off. Yeah, so they need market makers in here.
It
Spreads
looks like nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Was it SNVDA or something?
SNVDA. S as in Sam. Yeah, it looks really jumbled up.
What's supposed? I think the launch is supposed to be today.
Yes.
They said yesterday. I think they postponed it.
Well,
Really?
it's on
I saw
Tradify.
Simba said it was yesterday, and then they decided to hold off. Yeah, they decided to hold off. Spreads. No, I'm talking about Tradify.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be touching much of this. Yeah, it's just tough. Like, there's no real strong conviction for me. Yeah, we did. We got a pretty damn good move. I mean, shorting the pops makes sense, but the little bull in me, wants to like long, but I don't know. Tough. We haven't reclaimed any of the EMAs.
It's tough to break down all this stuff.
Got him.
Yikes.
Got him. Ryan, you're muted.
Oh, said nuts. I forget when I mute on one or the other. The video is squeezing.
I want a long.
I feel like I should buy some video. Yeah, Nvidia's about to make a new high of day. We're going higher.
I think I'm going to jump in a long right here. 773. Come on, give us a pop. Give us that pop.
That's turning back up. Sideways.
God, Nvidia's going to go green.
Yeah, I want to see us pop in this 800. Do it. Give it to me, baby. Come on. There we go. Come on, get up there. Come on, Rick James, get on up. Or is that James Brown? Get on up
now.
Get on up. Yeah.
Software's about to go green.
Oh, it came and waked me out. Son of a bistro. And it's going to go right back up and hit my targets. All right, lower. I'm going to just drop down my size. Get on up. Come on, give it to me, Brady.
To be honest, I don't think there's any freaking chance we get a
I just want to get up
rate
to
hike
21.
tomorrow.
Oh, don't like that reaction at all.
I want to see SPY go green.
Ooh, okay, let me just to get on out.
If Nvidia just starts squeezing, we're probably will go green.
Well, Microsoft looks great. Qs are turning around a little bit. Come on. Let's just poke your head above there. Like a groundhog trying to see sunshine for the first time. Give it to me, baby. Nice, nice, nice. Food's so nice, they named it twice. All right, my stops are going to be at break even. Trying to preserve capital as much as possible. There's the gain train. We are going north.
Nvidia new high of day.
Sip. Well, there's a trim if you took multiple right there. 800, 805. I'm up 500 a contract right now. My fill was at 783. Long and Q. You could take full exit up here at the pivot level in the 21, up at 830. I'm holding. But if you want to take full exit, I would do it right here at 834. I am going to risk it for the biscuit and see if we can reclaim this pivot level and also the 21. Starting to see the MACD on the 10-minute curl a little bit bullishly. We haven't crossed over. It's a lagging indicator, but it's something I follow. So I'm trying to get ahead of that. But we're up $1,000 a contract right now. My average fill was 783. So we're almost up 100 points.
SPY's green on the day.
Nvidia's ripping.
Yeah.
ES is ripping. VIX is dropping. Come on, let's push it, push it, push it. Let's see a 30-point popper. And then we get up and hold that 900. Sip. My thesis on this is we push up off this pivot level, reclaim the 21 on the 10-minute, MACD crosses bullishly, and then we basically get above that big 10-minute candle that dropped down like right off the rip, right off the bell.
Let's go gap fill. Why not?
Yeah, you know,
Just really screw everybody.
I'm Rick James. Oh, let's go. Who got in on that long with me? Like, see, we're up 1,500 a contract right here, 1,700. Oh yeah, here's 100 points. Let's go. Let's go. Did not expect that kind of move, but we got it. Sold too quick. Yeah, but you sold it for profits. So, W.
We have not taken out IB on either side. Well, yes, just broke IB high, actually.
What a sweet move indeed. Let's go. My algo sniped the shit out of that too. It's called the game train.
Sell 39.
Even though, I mean, like, if you bought down at like 600, 620, like, my lord. My fill was 27,783. Right when that 9 EMA on the 10-minute was crossing over.
This box edge run, yes. Just deep whoop. And I was sitting here looking, I was like, okay, they added above us and they didn't really have much below us. Nothing but call sweeps came through on QQQ. You can almost tell as soon as everybody's like, oh fuck, it's over. Big bounce coming every time. Got SpaceX, look at that.
Well, let's just pump into the heavens.
Everything's squeezing.
Let's get above that 28K. Let's go to 140. Oh, guess what I hear?
Here it comes. I was sitting here just looking at everything. It's like ADD is positive. Every sector is positive. The internals were positive. They tried to go negative. They couldn't. And NVIDIA started squeezing hard off the 200-day. All your mags started getting a little bit of a bid, other than Amazon. Ooh, Meta's getting wrecked now. So is Amazon. Broadcom. How far are semis off the lows? It's a pretty big bounce.
Don't go below VWAP. Don't do that.
Was that like basically pre-market lows? Yeah. Slam Diego.
No, no, no. I mean, it could happen, but I was hoping to hold this. I was hoping to hold her tight, hold her tight to the end of the day. Come on, hold her, baby.
Over 2,000 positive on net delta too.
There you go, hold her.
Well, I told you guys where I thought SPX was going.
It's coming down pretty hard. Pretty hard. Come on. Bid her up.
This is the worst bear market ever. It has been an amazing market for day traders for the last month and a half. And it's funny because we talked about that right on here. If this was a 5-minute chart, would you be trying to play major breakouts or breakdowns? No.
Nope, but I'm flat. Took my profit right up at that pivot level. Great trade. Done for the day.
Not even 8 a.m. for you, is it? 9 a.m. About to
8
be 9
a.m.
for me.
7:57 on my clock.
Yeah.
Good job.
I'm sleepy. What did we hit? 20 on SPX? Yeah.
It wasn't really a brutal drop.
Yesterday was worse.
No, just on that reaction right there. Someone
right
saying
here?
it was a brutal drop. I'm like, no, it's not a brutal drop. It was a brutal drop this morning. You're like, oh.
Rizzo could be right. This could be a pretty...
$5.40.
Yeah, you just rejected the same spot you have multiple times on SPX.
Yeah, this is going to come down hard. There she goes. Wasn't a brutal pop either. No.
That's... Just sell signal, so you pop, you sell this one, maybe? I don't know. What are the stats on VWAP rejection? I don't have any stats on VWAP rejections.
Coming right up here to the point of control.
It's been an hour and a half, and I haven't really taken an actual trade.
Yeah, I'm flat.
Google is about to make a new high. Microsoft still looks good. Is NVIDIA rejecting something, or is it just overextended?
She's about to go back on up.
Oh, we got Trump and Netanyahu, by the way, don't we? And he's supposed to be arriving. I love when I see a headline that says Japan earthquake. It's like every day.
Do you just short this pivot level? Looks good.
Yeah, I mean, for a 5-minute reversal, probably.
I mean, you're basically you'd short the 21 and the pivot, and there it goes. Yeah. And VWAP. Yeah, this is a great level to short.
Who said I love people suffering in Japan?
That's
all I
true.
said was all I said is they have a bunch of earthquakes.
Who was one of the
Japón. $7.1. That one is actually pretty big.
Oh, it didn't fill me. All right, I'm short right here, $7.99.
I don't hate that idea. Need to get back under the midpoint of that first hour, though. Really, this is like $7.90. IWM looks short.
Slam it. There we go. There's 15 points. It's a little wicky though for my stop. Come on, give me a nice little slam. Here we go, up 300 a contract on there. Stops and profits.
I thought today was done. It's never done.
Bruh. Wow, what a move. What a move. All right, I'm flat. I think we're still going to drop a little lower, but flat.
What an exit.
That was easy.
Okay, 60 points already on that pop.
Oh, man.
It's funny. I thought about buying it off the EMAs right there, and I was like, yeah.
So my thesis behind that stop, we came right back up to the 9 EMA on the 10-minute. So I'm actually going to lock my account now. Nice little scalp ski. That's what it's about. Watch it reject right here and slam Diego. I think it's going to drop way below 750. Here it goes. Here it goes. Watch. Just gonna sit here and watch it.
I just want to know if Trump's going to hug BB or not.
Low and slow, baby, like a fine BBQ.
There was like prediction markets on that. Will Trump hug Netanyahu?
That's wild. Rejected right here on the 14 SMA and pushing down. I mean, what? How do I inverse my chart? Because I'm sure if I inverse it, it looks like a long.
Alt I?
Alt I?
Command I or Alt I think.
I just maxed long account. No, joking.
Oh, dude, that would have been crazy if I gave you a hotkey instead.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to mess with that. A cat just jumped across my keyboard and I opened up 15 contracts. Will you reset my account?
Let's see. Would you long or short this right here?
Oh, bro, that looks like a solid long. Is that a golden pocket fib? Right off the lows of the highs? Yeah, kind of looks like it.
It's option I, by the way, not control. Or on Mac, it's option.
Option I. Even on Tradify?
I don't know if Tradify does it.
Oh, that's what I wanted to look at.
I don't know. We're above VWAP.
What I say? What did I say?
Oh,
Jesus.
it's the headline though.
I tried looking at the single stock futures, and the spreads are just all over the place.
Wait, how is Trump live with BB if BB hasn't pulled into the White House yet?
It's a good idea. What a stupid pop that was. Yeah. I mean, that was just
Iraqis,
asinine.
commander of Iraqis force, Saudi Arabia should learn from the U.S. history of reckless and costly behavior and in the siege of Yemen.
This is crazy to watch. Just when you think you want to short, you're like, well, I can see the argument now for long. So that's a no touchy. Oh. Yeah, oil dropped hard.
There's got to be more headlines or something. That was a big flush on oil.
Yeah, that's why I like the long. And we're right off this pivot level, and you're pushing up off the 9 EMA, and you're reclaiming the 21. The 14 SMA on the 1 minute is reclaimed. VIX is dropping a little bit. ES looks pretty decent off of VWAP. So, like, all of those are pointing to me to say long, but I am going to my manual lockout and locking out. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that right now before I get myself in trouble. It's Tuesday. At least on my take profit account, we are locked.
Who just put out a headline that their meeting is beginning when I've got 4 live cameras showing that Netanyahu's not even at the White House yet?
Damn, my Tradify is up nice. Do you get one of the 250K freedoms?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So there's nothing but call.
We expected it yesterday.
These sellers suck. I was looking to see if there was more headlines because see. FOMC is tomorrow.
We're gonna get a little pop.
Google new high of day.
Microsoft's ripping.
Microsoft's about to make a new high of day. Microsoft, Google, Apple, Nvidia, all green. Meta's almost back to green. Cumulative delta is now almost positive 3,000.
Andre 3000. You gonna get a little pause?
Dude, we're 2.5% from all-time high on the S&P. And we're still holding the trend line. Like you want a bold call? We make a new all-time high this year.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Put that in poly market.
What if I say new all-time high this quarter?
Well,
We
we got
by the
until
end of the
September 30th. We just started the quarter.
Well, it's a month in.
Well, let's just push it above this pre-market highs and just see it.
Oh, and oil is getting wrecked.
Right? VIX is dropping, oil's dropping, ES is pumping, NQ is gonna push above that first 10-minute candle at 992.
What do we think? Next 2 to 3 months?
Everyone's not good with 9200 too? Oh,
9,200 doll hairs?
Sell 35.
Come on, just send it for the boys.
How about this? S&P 500 makes a new all-time high by the end of the quarter. I can squeeze it.
Squeeze me, baby.
Oh! Where did I tell you guys SPX was going? Ciao!
Dude, oil is absolutely giving it up. Drill team. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at
Yes,
that.
new high of day. Just took out London high.
Just said, NQ push above those 940s, 950s.
Sell 30.
Yeah, give me a frog and ribbit. That is always a good thing.
ES is now up more points than it was down. Just friendly reminder.
Go ahead. Just pamp it. Go get those 500 orders right above us. Just go gobble them up
Nah, those little scaredy chickens are gonna run away.
and then push higher. They're going to bait it. Wow, now 1,000.
Buy
11,
200.
1,100. Buy 200.
Oh, buddy.
Gobble, 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 baby. Let's go. Got 608 right above us at 980, and then another 510 right above that at 90. Yeah.
Buy 200.
Job, Rizzo.
Good Lord.
Very googly moogly.
We have to take out IB high, aren't we?
Bro, we are going to send it 28,100, 28,200. I would love 200 points north. Yes.
I think it should struggle. I think it's
Well, either it stalls around that 28K, or I mean, we blast through that 30, and 200 is inevitable.
Yeah.
Because that's right where we rolled over this morning, like right before we opened, like those 30s and 40s. We stalled out there late last night, like right after midnight Pacific.
God. I said SPX was go back to 430. I didn't think about 450. Cheese and rice.
Cheese and rice. They just moved those orders. Now you got 200 support in the bid.
Told you those chickens would run away.
St. Elfar's Rodeo,
Sell
so
35. Sell 148.
That guy that bought 200 just got the fuck back out.
yeah. He goes, then boys, I'm done for the day, and that's how you do it.
Yeah, you took a 7-point scalp. Look at ES. Look at the squeeze on ES. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Oh man, I love watching shorts get ran over.
Yes. We're about $1,000 up in this cash account, baby. Let's go. Ugh. One MNQ and a dream.
Might be the low of the whole summer. I'm only half trolling.
If you press any more buttons, do it on an eval. Go press a button on your espresso machine. That was a great idea.
What time Netanyahu's supposed to show up at 11? Or is that too? Has it already happened? Did he come in through the back door?
Probably the tunnel.
That's a thing. Like, I don't know if you know, but that's a thing. I hope. Probably not.
That could have been taken many ways, Minx. Woo. All right, we're not going to touch that one.
Wow, SpaceX 116. You never want to have FOMO. Don't have FOMO.
Amp, you know what I did at the figure, right?
Yeah.
I already covered half. I sold 60. Patient. Covered half. Stop at 95. Sold my SMH calls. I just don't like the way it's acting. I made some money. SMH needs to get a bid here. It's got to get through the IB high. It's so oversold, but it's like, oof. I got to think it's close. Might take a couple more days.
Wouldn't be surprised to see it drop like 100 points here.
Yeah.
Or at least back to like previous day's low. Is that like 940?
Just think, are you buying it here? Fuck no. You know what I mean? Who's buying this here? Unless you're institutional.
That's a fair point.
Oh, somebody's buying it. This feels like squeezy. Microsoft new high of day. It's over 400.
Get me 28,200.
I think you can short here though.
Yeah, I mean it's right where we dropped earlier. I mean it's the spot. Creeping under that 14 SMA.
Buy 102.
Oh God. And that's what's scary about it.
Mr. Stephen Hawking.
Like shorts are running. Just keep running in. Everybody.
It cracks you up every time.
Boy, they are stepping in on the bid.
Trying here.
Sell 31. Sell 74. Sell 49.
I want to
So-
try it. Yeah, I want to try it with these guys, but
Yeah, he bought and sold. Like this dude's scalping like 7-8 points. It's funny.
That's how you do it with big size.
That's really funny. I'm like, wait, the maths.
I wasn't a huge.
I want to see a 50-point ripper. And I'm going to step away for a little bit. Not a little bit, but just a minute to fill up my coffee, and I'll be right back.
I don't know. I think we're going higher. I wanted to short it, but oof. I want to short right here so bad. It looks way too strong. We got a whole bunch of highs to go run here. 25, 30, 50, 70. Why do I feel like this is going to blast another 100 points? I hope it does, because then I can short it. I haven't even made a coffee yet today. I just realized that. Google squeezing now. SPX probably got another 10 more points, 9 more points higher. Good Lord. What a squeeze. Oh my God, Brady.
We still going up?
No, I just saw what you posted.
What did I post?
Stephen Hawking.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, what did I post? Dude, he's so good. Come on, give me 200. Let's go up another 200 points.
Oh, what a, this would be a beautiful spot for a low right there.
Yep, just got a long signal on Qs. Your 10-minute candle right here. Let's see it push above this 30s and 40s on NQ. We get above that 50, 28, 050. I mean, see, that's basically the overnight highs. Well, almost 70, basically, almost up to 80, 100. 7 p.m. Yep. Okay. Okay. What are you doing?
We're just gonna base on IB high and orb high here. Google squeezing now. Come on, send this thing 100 points.
That's what I'm saying.
Just really run over everyone. I'm gonna go make a coffee before I do something dumb.
I mean, 20 or below is a 20.
Let's go.
There's so
Ripper.
bad. I'm gonna make a coffee. Hopefully it doesn't
Ripper.
run 100 points while I'm making this coffee.
Hopefully it does. Like, just keep going. Just keep going.
Oh. Start cooking. That's crazy. I don't either though. Just get yourself, like I do, get yourself some crackers and string cheese, and that's it.
Crackers and string cheese?
Those snacks.
Oh, you can do better than that.
Minx, how old are you?
4.
I was on a date and this chick goes, "Yeah, I eat like an 8-year-old," and I'm no longer seeing her.
That's pretty fucking good. Good.
Boris, I only drink it black, man. There ain't nothing in the espresso but straight espresso. It's coffee. You gotta say coffee.
Coffee. London high is at 53.
Pivot point is all the way up at 308, 304, 304. You got 617 orders, the same amount that was just flexing a little bit earlier, up at 28,100.
Who said dino nuggets aren't bad?
That's awesome. With green ketchup only. Although Microsoft's turning around a little bit, that's interesting to see while NVIDIA continues to push. Ooh, some tiramisu and a nice espresso. Dude, I could eat that at 8:45 in the morning. Why not?
Oh, NVIDIA new high.
Tiramisu.
Yeah. Sounds delicious. And I do not even have a sweet tooth. Short for 2 points.
Come on, rip it. Rip it. SPX 3 points away from the
I mean, how do I not take profit up at 200?
God, NVIDIA just go to 200, by the way.
I'm pretty sure I could just swing this. This is on a live account. Do I just swing this into tomorrow? Down at 27,873?
There is London highs right there. Somebody will be telling you this is a short. I'd rather see it go to 97.
Where do you think, Emp?
97's the extension.
Yeah, I agree. It's just a racehorse.
SPX is about to hit the 450 spot.
Later, Minx.
No. That's why I was quiet. I was getting some stuff done in the back end. I had a call. Some person stuff to do.
No worries.
But, yeah.
Unacceptable.
Okay.
Need you to take this more serious, Minx.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
I need you to take this more serious.
What did I say? I don't remember.
It's fine stuff. We can take it for excited.
Boog.
Oh, even Boog is saying you're right.
Yeah. See.
Nah, Boog is telling you to shut yes. Oh, you guys, did you see that tweet I posted from ICT and Patrick Williams? That is the most craziest.
Don't stall out here, you piece of shit.
For some reason, I can't log into my X account on my computer.
I had trouble doing that.
541.
Do you know how to fix it?
What is it, an error?
Yep.
It might be, I forgot how I fixed it. How would you ask me?
Of course.
That's probably a short on Sleep of London high right there, isn't it? Piece of shit.
Right there, London highs. Yeah, 040.
Did any of you take trades? Or is this like people are?
Took all the trades.
Still in
All
a
of
trade.
them. Every one of them.
All right, be right back.
I'm long and short at the same time. I'm just kidding. They would do that. Just sweep that stupid London eye.
All right. Still got those 616 orders up at 28,070 between that and 80. Oil continuing to fall.
Yeah, oil should be at 70.
I want to see VIX drop below 18 again. Qs could not get above pre-market highs. Really want to see that happen. Want to see NQ's 10-minute push above the 21 EMA right here. It's kind of sitting right at 28,019. Just want to continue momentum. There we go. Let's see what these 600 orders or so do right up against 80s.
Where are you short from, Lord? Because you were saying to short this thing at 850 earlier. No, I got coffee now, so we're in a good spot here. Oil is getting wrecked. Wrecked.
Yeah, that's dropping pretty hard. All right, they're starting to layer in those orders above us like every 10, 15 points. 45, 50, 60, 70, 75, up to 90, and then it's clear from there. But at that 80, you got 620.
Yeah, they're not about that life.
Yeah, and London highs are still getting rejected for now. Right there at 52. Running into the 21 EMA right here. On the 10-minute, need to continue to push above that. Then we got 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Lunchtime. Oil's getting wrecked.
God, my neighbor's car is so loud. And he has his Instagram on the side of the car. I should just blast it out.
What is what?
Yeah, what kind of car?
He's two different ones that he drives. Well, actually a bunch of them, but he's like a green Hellcat or Scat Pack or something. I don't know.
Makes sense.
And then he has a like a, I guess maroon's probably the color, like a dark red. One of those Jeep like Grand Cherokee SRTs.
Mm-hmm.
And then he pulls up in a Mercedes AMG someday. Like, I don't know what his cars actually are, to be 100% honest.
Mafioso.
Here, I'll send it to you.
That was definitely the Hellcat.
Probably.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know, dude. The Jeep one actually sounds really.
SRT8, the Jeeps. Yeah.
Hold on. Here, I'll send this to you. Here's one of them.
I've got a Trailhawk.
And here's the other one. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's Trailhawk. Actually, it probably says right here. No, it says Jeep Cherokee SRT. Charger Scat Pack 392.
Oh, that's a sick green too. That's actually tight. Wow. He's a car guy.
He used to have a Ducati. Definitely a car guy.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. What just stood there? Did they move them that quick?
I have some orders up, but they were just added like 2 minutes before. We do have some orders.
Microsoft headline. Burry's long Microsoft.
Yeah, they just moved them up to 87 from like the 60 level. Yeah, 60s. Big red line just moved. Now they added or layered in another 200 orders up at 80, and then 622 at 90. Oil continuing to slam.
I should have just swung oil short.
I'm thinking about swinging this MNQ. I mean, shit. We get any sort of good news tomorrow, this thing flies. Yeah.
Something.
Huh?
Yeah, I think you gotta have like 4,000 or 5,000 to swing the overnight.
For MNQ?
Maybe 3,700, something like that.
Let me look. Oh yeah, for initial. Yep. Yeah, 41.
577.
One MNQ and a dream. What's up, Fenster? Your tattoos are even car related? That's crazy. Don't tell me you have a Hellcat tattooed on you.
Dude, if he has a Viper on his arm.
Let's pump it. We're pushing up off the 21 EMA. I love to see it.
Sell 49.
Run them over.
Come on, run it all the way up. I have orders in at 97 to try it. I just need it to go straight there right now.
My tattoo's beer related. Nice.
I'm waiting to see what happens at that 87 level.
Let's go. We couldn't touch 70. Don't do that. This thing could really make a run to the 200s. That would be pretty wild if we went green today.
I mean, you got the pivot point up at 304.
I mean, I talked about all this GAC stuff here earlier, and we ran straight to it. There's massive resistance. Well, I don't even know. There's more like a magnet. $74.60 is 1.2 billion 0 DTE now on SPX.
Let's push. They're layering orders at 75 up to 90. Selling at 5 p.m., then buy it again at 6.
Yeah, I was going to say that too. I did that before. I finally got my quotes back for new doors. It's got like soundproofing inside the door.
Boom. That's huge.
Not cheap though.
I'm sure. That's why studio time is really expensive.
Dude, yeah, the door itself was like $800 or something. And those are Mexico prices. Let's see. Boris, I live in Mexico. There's no such thing as a hollow wall. Hey, I tell you this, my kids are always having a good time.
That's awesome.
Can't. Hey, I tell you what, I want to be upset sometimes, but it's hard to be upset when kids just living life.
Nah, dude.
And you know, you're working your butt off to give them that opportunity. So
that's what it's about.
I am a fan of when they're in school, though. It's funny, like I go to restaurants or wherever, like in public, and I hear other people's kids screaming. I don't even like. I'm like, I got you. I know what battle you're on right now. Ooh, NVIDIA new high.
Send it.
Pop up SPX. Let's pop up to like 100 right here. should line up. Unless they just want to stall right here. I don't know, a lot of times they put all these orders in, and that's when it just like stalls out. Need the 9 to catch back up. I don't know that there was any like real news. The only like headline we really saw was Iraq was trying to tell Saudi Arabia not to blockade Yemen or something. But
I think they cost me down 11%, flip people out a little bit.
yeah, honestly, I think it was more like kind of peak nervousness.
Right.
I mean, with like Amcor being down like what it was down, and Corning, and all these like people that have been in these super high beta AI names just getting absolutely ran over. And they probably, a bunch of them probably capitulated this morning.
ASTS 5730. Oh, that thing been cut in half.
We retracing a little bit. Fall back. VIX rising a little bit off that 18. Pulling back just a little bit.
SpaceX might get a bullish engulfing today. What's the Dow doing? I'm surprised the Dow's not higher. Should be higher. Which part's madness, Lord of Wall Street? XLF is freaking out. New all-time highs.
59. That's crazy what it did with 509.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
We really weren't gonna go and grab those orders at the B7.
They're still up there, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, can't go in a straight line up.
I know, but we were so close.
We were very, very close.
Yeah.
I don't like when it just runs away.
Take a nice short, but it didn't happen.
German DAX. Is this the German DAX? This kind of looks like Nvidia's chart. If this is the right chart, this is a good chart.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
This is a really good chart. There's a huge base manipulation leg and a push higher. Breakout back test. Germany looks good. Do we need long Germany? Yeah, somebody about got a butt whooping right there. You are not wrong, Boris. Oh, that's a 10-minute reversal. I'll turn this down. Is yen the same as KWeb? Just leveraged? KWeb's trying to reclaim a huge area here. Trying being the key word. Oh, it's Hang Seng. Oh, this looks like a potential long on the EMA 9. $10-minute does not look good. Try to hold IB high at 93.
Where are we going?
I don't know. This is the spot it needs to hold. On NQ at least. SPX looks like a little sell signal right back down. 10 minutes, definitely a sell signal. But you're on IB high, so pick your poison.
I don't like poison.
Oh. Well, your argument?
No, I'm still in my long though. My stop is just under all this. So I'm looking for it to hold.
I mean, if I had a high risk appetite today, I would be longing the shit out of this right here, but I don't. Google just made a new high. Broadcom and Nvidia are pulling back a bit. AMD's not doing anything. Microsoft looks strong still. Nice bounce off of what, VWAP. CrowdStrike at the highs. Apple's close to its highs. Meta's still pushing up. Amazon's pushing. Tesla just got wrecked. What was that? You could long right here and just risk 20 points. Wouldn't be that bad. Try to make 100. I don't know. I don't like where SPX is stopping. I just don't have enough confluence for longs here. I would almost rather see it like wick into the IB and then close back above it. I am showing extreme patience today, which I came into today knowing I had low expectations for trade. Like, even though there's been decent moves and like, you know, you scalp some stuff here and there, but I haven't taken any normal trades today. And I'm actually okay with that. Pretty nice reaction right there. There you go. There you go.
Ooh, what a great reaction. Nearly falling back into my chair.
Dude, I did that one time on a Boeing trade and I blew a wheel off my chair. And then I sat in a chair with no wheel for like, I don't know, 9 months. And then another one blew off. And then I just took them all off and it sat on the ground unevenly for probably a year. And then I finally broke down and bought a new chair.
Yeah, I mean, my chair is pretty
weird.
uncomfortable.
Oh, buddy.
It's let's keep going.
Run it up to 90. Or stuff the shit out of it right there.
Don't do that.
Can you imagine we get like a headline at some point today? I want to know what this Trump and Netanyahu things going on. They like snuck him in. All those reporters were standing outside waiting, and not a single. Nobody got him. Pulled up to the club, came in through the back door. And by club, I mean White House. I do. One of the only things I've really bought recently is gold. I still like gold here. Long gold, short Bitcoin's like pairs trade. Big bounce in crypto today too. Wow. These airlines and Boeing flying. Where's oil? Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're falling a little bit.
Looks like a failure. Oil's trying to catch a little pop here.
Don't stop me out.
What the hell happened to Tesla? Like ran to 311 and straight back down.
Hold it.
You want me to pull up the MYN? Sure.
Let's get this sucker to hold.
White House says meetings with Zelensky and Netanyahu were positive.
Price Action Masters, did you see it?
Did Zelensky wear a suit? I don't know. Good question.
The track star suit or whatever, like the Adidas 3 stripes.
They would
Yes,
not let him.
Style.
Yes. So technically that's a suit.
It was not a suit. Guy looked like he was going to boxing class.
Yes, yes.
Looks like they're trying to hold it here, but if it like try to hold it here this many times and then it doesn't hold, it's gonna have a nice little roll.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, my dog's getting up now. That's so funny. That's so funny. Well,
Order filled.
come on, hold it.
Order filled.
It almost took my stop. We're still in.
Order filled.
I think it's it wants to hold here, but it could do either or. Let's get Trump in front of a microphone, pump this market.
It's okay. I'm very, very nicely green on the day. Batting 1,000 today, folks.
It's always a good feeling.
Yep. Hold the door. Hold the door.
Video's coming down. Google, Microsoft still strong. Amazon Meta getting rejected. Broadcom coming down. Dixie's falling.
Oh, yep.
Bix is popping.
Yep, there we go. That was a fun trade. That's what it's about. All right.
The whole sell signal is playing out.
Yeah, Q's could not crack that pre-market high. Could not get above it. It looks like Apple wants to.
I could make both arguments here. You buy the 21, you buy previous sessions low. or it just rolls over right back to the middle.
Either way, I'm not touching. Nope. Even though I said that earlier.
$549.
I don't know why this feels like the obvious buy right here.
Right when I get stopped. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Order filled. Order filled.
Look at that. They're holding it. They're holding it. They're going to save it. They're going to save it. They're going to test the shit out of my patience today is what they're going to do. But if I don't have a good read, I don't take a trade. Netanyahu just departed the West Wing. Where's Trump? All those reporters that were waiting outside are just walking away. They're like, damn it. He tricked us. How do you guys feel about crypto? Pass.
He said pass.
You do not want to ask the bags that I'm holding.
Pass.
They're all opposed to you know, total.
I wish I had a better answer, but how do you guys feel about crypto? No feelings at all for crypto. As an investment, if Bitcoin goes to like, I don't know, 20, 15, maybe. As a trade, probably like 30s, 40. Solana and Ethereum, I think, are worthless as an investment. I still don't know what Bitcoin is made up currency. Bitcoin has one argument and one argument alone. Adoption. More people willing to buy than sell. Yeah, Paul, that's why I'm not really like excited to try to long up here, because I feel like this could just right back to the middle, even though you did catch some people off guard. I'm definitely thinking similar. Take this back to 900, maybe 850s. Maybe.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm back in a couple hours, and I'm gonna do some podcasts and stuff.
But if they get above IB high, then
Awesome.
it goes. All right, Minx. IB high is the key here. Or previous day's low. Holds previous day's low. Oh, should have bought the 21.
Yep. How does it look on my charts?
Yeah, because look, this 15-minute just.
Oh, it's rough. I mean, it went like 30 points even below my stop. So could have widened my stop another like 30 points or so, maybe, but that sucks.
Sell 30.
Yeah, there she goes.
Looks like enough reset to go to 100 points higher now. 15 minutes gonna look great. God, oil's getting wrecked too. And I'm wrecking some quesadillas, so.
That sounds so good.
I really want it to tick down and get long and just risk 90s.
Why does it say?
All right, I got filled right there at 19. I'm going to risk down below 90, and I'm looking for 100 points.
Nice.
NVIDIA, Jensen Huang met with Letnick today about China. Damn, this is good. Fuck. I'm hot. I mean, Mateo, sex is great, but have you ever had fresh homemade quesadillas with suadero, beefsteak, and what was the other one? I don't even know. That's okay. Ooh, ruh-roh. That was a little nervy. What in the...
Yeah, they're fixing my gate next door to my backyard.
Oh, I didn't know if that was you or Frank. I was like, good Lord.
Yeah, I'm done trading, so I'm just gonna go on mute.
Oh, somebody keeps smacking it right here. I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, don't love it. Should I just get out? Didn't get as much reaction as I wanted on the 10-minute. We are above IB. It's 15 minutes, so there's a lot of time left on it, but it looks pretty solid. All right, 25 points or so. I'm gonna trim right here. 30 points just got filled. Out a quarter.
Wow, she gone, and I'm flat. Shucks.
All right, however many points this is, I'm taking off half. 60 something. And I'm still looking for that 97 area for one more trim. Stop in profit. What happened to AJ? Oh, there you are. All right, you got to be real careful here. We're hitting the 7450 on SPX. The heat map's actually been showing me 60 most of the day, or most of the last hour.
Order filled.
Same over on Voltic.
Order filled.
What a beautiful 15-minute candle.
Order filled.
¿Te puedes sentar a comer, por favor?
See what these guys do on the book map. They're sprayed out everywhere up here. Oh, 85. Come on, give us one more pop-up into those orders. I waited a long time to take this trade. What do we hit? 80 exactly? I've got resting orders at 84 and 96 for trims. I am out like 2/3 right here. Frank, I think Darius Rucker's calling you right now. You like that one? Come on, pop it, pop it, pop it. SPY new high of day. SPX trying to get through the 50. Dolphins make me crazy. That China IPO thing's pretty crazy. And you've got like Apple and Nvidia saying we need those. And you've got everyone else going, it's China, don't let them do it. How far away are we from the pivot point? Oh my God. $680 is going to be a really tough spot on QQQ if we get there. It's basically where we were at. Otherwise, we go gap fill at 682. I'm gonna bump my stop up here, like 20 points in profit. It's a good trade. Don't need it to come back in. God, SPX, what a beautiful trend line. That 10 and 15 minute were strong off of the IB high. Damn, this is crazy. What are we at? 500 points off the lows? We want to say a big shout out to our sponsors, Leverage Shares, making this live stream free all day long. Go to leverageshares.com, check out all of their trading tools they have, leverage ETFs. There's a good thematic basket too. If you are looking to buy the dip, you know, half of you are scared to death here. Think that the top is in. But for those that aren't, or if you want to diversify, there's some really good thematic baskets. If you click on the thematic ones over here, obviously a lot of you are traders, the 2x leverage ETFs. There's so many different tickers. If you like one, don't want to deal with the options, all that stuff, There you go. The thematic ones are pretty cool as well. If you're bullish China, they have a good one for that. If you're bullish defense, NATO, banks, the GSIB, I bet that one's doing really good actually. Oh, you got smacked at the highs today, but look at that. All right, I'm stopping out right here. If it goes higher, it goes higher. But I made good money on that trade. It's not like it's invalidated, but I'm not going to let a really good green trade come all the way back. Trim along the way, put stops in profit, load up for the next one. Yeah, Garrett, I'm with you. Like, it's been fairly orderly. But yeah, you got very extended. Anytime you get that extended, you usually get some kind of big bounce. And remember this one back here. Got really extended, bounced back to it, got really extended, came back. Really extended here, came back, extended here, probably comes back. And then SPX is just a triangle getting tighter and tighter.
I can't use Trader Brady as a handle?
Why not? Where at?
On YouTube.
Oh. What if you did Braider?
Brady Trader is already taken. Oh, Brady Trader is good.
You could do Trady Braider. Master Brady.
Yeah, I saw that.
Master Braider, that's great.
Brady Trades is taken. Master Brady. Master Beatty. Brady Trades again. Nah.
Masturbate. These are great names, Brady. I just want you to consider what chat's giving you right now. They're giving you some absolute gold.
I am going to close my computer and walk away. Yeah, order filled. Or nom nom.
Ding, 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 ding.
Got you, Funster. I can't watch a reel right now.
995. 996.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There were some sellers. That's why I stopped out in profit. SPX, look at that. Couldn't get over the 74.50. Get paid.
You've entered too many names that can't be used. Try again in 24 hours.
Armed forces affirm Yemen Houthis say armed forces can affirm wish implementing the maritime blockade against the Saudi enemy with the equation of siege by siege and comprehensive escalation. That'll give oil a little reversal, oversold bounce. Unplug it. If you're going to short, this back test right here, if it fails, would be the spot.
So looks like a long.
That's why I use the word if.
Stupid. Stupid.
I really do think today, tomorrow could put in the low for us to move back towards highs. Good God. We started a petition for school to be 12 months a year. Oh, my Airbnb. I was like, why is my portfolio doing well today? Airbnb's doing well. My tech names are getting wrecked. My mag names are doing okay. Industrials were down. Banks are up.
Wow. Hell yeah.
He doesn't know the words, but he knows the EIEIO part.
What a awesome email to get for that. Well, welcome dinner.
Oh, did you get your email?
I did.
Nice. Yeah, I did my best to try to get everything organized. And maybe some things that get played by ear out there, but
You're the man.
537, 540.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Boog hates that sound. So funny.
Order filled.
Jensen Huang has created almost $5 trillion of value for other people. That's pretty insane. Do we have buyers above us on the queues? Well, here's the book map. If we kind of zoom out, there's still those more buyers above us, still sitting there up 85 area now. There's not a whole lot on either side of us. Feels like you could get real choppy this afternoon. Oh, we still got like 3 hours left.
I will be right
And-
back.
All right. On the heat map, you basically got to where you needed to get to. You really need to hold 30s. 74.30 on SPX, I think, is kind of the story of the afternoon. But that's a pretty ugly rejection sell signal. 15-minute just bullet or bearish engulfed on everything. You're sitting on the outer VWAP band of the anchored. What are internals doing? Are they still pretty strong? Not super strong on the NASDAQ. Nvidia's still decently strong. Google's still strong. Others are fading a little bit. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see this start to roll over. Maybe after the next hour. So I look at ADD, just advanced decliners. So what the broad market's doing, are there more stocks up or down? And then I look at the net change of that throughout the day. And then I look at ValDQ, which is up volume versus down volume. So buying versus selling. Which cumulative delta is still at highs of day on basically, let's see. Yeah, basically highs of day still on cumulative delta on NQ as well. So throwing up some liquidity below us now. I don't hate the short thought here. I'm going to play it slow. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's got to be a headline because oil's getting wrecked while we push here. Pamper. I just gotta put oil next to us over here. I can't imagine Trump's not gonna get in front of a camera at some point today. Has anybody looked at his schedule? Oh, Trump's giving the eulogy at Lindsey Graham's funeral. at 2 p.m. Good Lord. Can you imagine if he goes on some other... Big bounce on oil. IWM's getting a push though. Never seen bears this strong. Where have you been? There's a lot of time left. It looks like it wants to try to roll over, and oil looks like it wants to pop. Oh my God, in my GM. I almost started reading that in a Trump voice, and then I decided that was probably not a good decision. All right, how do you not short that candle right there? Google's still making new highs. Amazon's pushing. Internals are getting weak. Oh, I kind of want to fade this.
I think you're right. I think we're going to see an afternoon swoop down down 120, 140, 30 points from here.
I think it just like goes back to yesterday's low, probably. I don't know, because SPX could just hold us at this 74.30. I'm tempted to hammer this thing. ES looks like it's going to drop here pretty nicely. Google is not stopping. Good Lord, Google. Yeah, they're not. They're still supporting this thing pretty strongly here.
Yeah. Yep. I'm waiting for Bubba Coos, baby. Burrito. It's a burrito day.
Burrito day?
Yeah, I ordered a change of pace. I'll never order out. Have them bring it to me. Put some hot sauce. Get things on fire this afternoon.
There you go.
Yeah, what are we gonna do here? Boeing looks good.
Well, I could easily make both arguments right here.
Yeah.
$30-minute looks like it's just basing on this IV high 28K. 15-minute looks strong, higher lows. Just feel like you're asking to get chopped right now. Orders above haven't flinched. Yeah, he's like asking me to unlock his iPad, and I'm like, I am deep in an oil short right now, son. I don't know. This looks like trouble. Looks like trouble.
Looks like that was it. That little bounce up to 2080.40. Em, can you hear me?
Yeah. I just trimmed
That
at
bounce up
50,
to
and I was going
80,
to trim again at 40.
2080.40. That was the bounce. You trying to get short?
I shorted 81. Yesterday's low main target here. After that, it's VWAP or all this 895. SPX right here has got to break though. This is literally what could hold us.
Get down to VWAP.
I just don't see where they like really support this thing into tomorrow. But they could. All right, I just got a trim there at yesterday's low, 940, 40-point gain. And now we see if this thing can just fall apart or not. Yeah, that's what I was worried about on SPX holding. I almost hit my break-even stop. Good Lord. It's probably not a bad spot to go long, honestly. 100, yeah, they just bought a shit ton on that. All right, I'm out. Hourly's about to be hanging, man. Five minutes, so this hourly close. We're right on yesterday's low. QQQ back test. SPX right on at 430. Oh well.
Ahora sí somos iguales.
I want a long right here so bad because I closed out my short, which is not a good reason to take a trade, so I'm going to chill. See what the this hourly looks bad, but it's right into yesterday's low reclaim.
ya no le queda.
No. Ya tenía rato que no le queda.
Pero ya tiene las otras quedan. ¿Por qué te quitaste el móvil?
Esto parece tú y yo. De verdad, yo y yo. Mami, Chalmanta y Charlie. Mami, parece. Sí, tú somos tu amigo. Mami,
Yep.
parecen los hermanitos.
Bullish fair value gap on the 15-minute. Yesterday's low. And you held. Yep. Right back to IV high. We didn't finish the retracement. You gotta watch out for it. That's why you take profit. If you told me you were gonna short again right here, I get that, but heard of a familiar voice in my ear.
I am back, but I am back just to say adios. I've just got a couple appointments I need to attend to, some other items I need to do. So it's a pleasure trading, making money. I batted 1,000 today across all accounts. So let's continue that momentum.
There you go. Hi, Brady.
Later, gang.
He said, I need to get back under yesterday's low. Something about this just still feels too strong. We all going short here? I don't know. It's tough. I've somehow scrounged together a pretty decent day, but I think it's a short day 20. And if you reclaim yesterday's range and hold here, it's nothing. But if they do lose that, SPX is just my problem. It's like, ugh. That's why I trimmed and moved my stop, because I was afraid you'd get a reaction there. All right, yeah, this looks like it's going to be a short. FAA press release out about wanting more rocket launches. Rocket Lab and SpaceX probably getting a little pop on that as it hits the news. Not really anything yet. Microsoft's trying to break down. Google finally got a rejection. Come on, crack it, crack it. Probably should go back to 740. God, this feels so trappy though. I think they're going to hold it. I don't know why they would, but good God. No, there's no way. Crack it and rug it. Rug it. Who am I hearing talk? Oh, it's Brady. There you go. Break it. Break it. All right, we got the close below yesterday. You've got a fib at 908. You have the 25% retracement of the IB at 895. You've got VWAP at 892. I don't know. I feel like there could be some nasty just effery right here. Some Jeffery. If you're gonna take it, you take it right here, right? On this back test. Probably do it on ES too. All right, I'm gonna short ES and NQ together here. What's she gonna do? Oh, VWAP's QQQ is, or QQQ VWAP's like right here too. I do not like what SPX is doing. There you go, reject. There we go. Come on. God bless. They're holding it. Stop holding it. It's very anemic right now, which makes sense ahead of tomorrow. It's getting to the point where it's so slow, I don't want to be in anything. Even if it does play out. There's a couple sell orders. I feel like some of you guys need to take a breath. Goodness. Size down, lower your expectations. I'm scared to death of a headline right now. Trump is speaking live at the Lindsey Graham funeral.
Nothing could be more fitting than that woman who was Lindsey's proudest legacy, now continues his legacy of service in the U.S. Senate, a place that he cherished. And I have no doubt that he's looking down today, beaming with pride at his sister, Senator Darlene Graham. Thank you, Senator. Lindsey first stormed into Washington with the Republican Revolution of 1994, becoming the first Republican to win his House district in 120 years. That was Lindsey. In 2002, he ran for the Senate in what should have been a loss, and he swept to an easy victory.
AJ, you just said like three unrelated things together, and I'm not sure what thought you're trying to make.
He secured record funding for our military as a budget committee chairman. He delivered the largest investment in border security in history, and last year he shepherded the passage of the
Dadgummit, dude,
largest
they're
tax
fucking
cuts in
hopeless.
American history, the great, big, beautiful bill. Had a lot of Lindsay goodies in there, too, I can tell you. And, of course, he was also a great champion of the United States Supreme Court. His impassioned defense of a wonderful person, a great gentleman, Justice Kavanaugh, ended a
Starting to
disgraceful
feel like a
attack
pin
on
right
this
here at
very
this
good
huge
man
gamma level.
and gave us one of the greatest moments the Senate has ever seen. It was a truly monumental moment in Senate history. I believe it was Lindsay's perhaps finest hour. But no matter how heated things got in Washington, virtually everyone, Republican or Democrat, liked Lindsay. Well, not everybody, but it sounds good. Not everybody.
What the
He was
fuck,
a
Trump?
tough cookie. Okay, I have to veer from the. But he was beautiful.
Y'all hear that?
But he was also ready with a joke and a
Sounds good.
gleam in his eye
Oh
after
my
being
God.
lectured on the excruciating details of patent law.
Everybody
by
liked
fellow
him well.
called
Not everyone, but it
himself
sounds
Ryan
good.
again.
What the fuck?
Lindsay declared that he had discovered a new form of enhanced interrogation and
But
torture
it sounds good. Who
for
says
the
that at a funeral?
Guantanamo Bay area. He said this is
Oh
really
my god.
bad stuff and boring. And while he was an incredibly
This buyer's
hard
just
worker,
diving in here for no
he was
reason.
not exactly an early riser, as many of you know. When Senator Tim Scott, a great gentleman in his own right, I can tell you, invited him to prayer breakfast at 8:30 a.m., Lindsay told him, Tim, if Jesus himself comes back before 10 a.m., I ain't going. Yet, while he was always quick to laugh and no one ever doubted the gravity of his mission, above all, Lindsey Graham believed in a strong America. He wanted a strong America. He had unwavering faith in the righteousness of American power and prayer. And he was extremely hawkish. I will tell you, he never saw a war that he didn't like. Only his true friends would understand that, but he wanted it for the good of our country. He felt in his bones that our destiny is to win and that his job was to do everything he could to ensure our enemies would lose. It was this conviction that led him to serve 33 years in uniform in the Air Force and Air Force Reserves and Air National Guard, even while he was in office. And it was this conviction that took him as a senator to almost every country on earth, confronting America's adversaries and standing up for America's friends. He had tremendous friendships all over the world. It's a testament to his towering impact that among those mourning him here today are leaders, presidents, prime ministers from all over the globe. They're sitting right here before you. Lindsay met countless world leaders, yet wherever he went, he was always the same Lindsey Graham. When he met Libyan dictator Muammar Gaddafi in a tent in the desert, he told him, I expected something out of the Arabian Nights. This looks more like a Winnebago. That was not a good statement to make at the time. And when he met the Dalai Lama, Lindsay looked him straight in the eyes and said, so, can you really
I got stopped out.
levitate? The Dalai Lama was not happy with that. But no matter how high he rose, he never forgot where he came from. There's probably not a single town in South Carolina where Lindsay did not help repair a bridge, expand a school, improve a hospital, or recover from a disaster. He was a force of nature, and I will miss him greatly. As you remember, Lindsay and I did not exactly get off to the best of starts. Running against each other. Back in 2016, Lindsay said something rather nasty on his flight to becoming the next president of the United States. So naturally, I did something that I shouldn't have done. I shared his personal cell phone number with the millions of people that happened to be watching that particular day as I made a speech, a very important speech. And I remember the number 202-228-0292 if anybody wants to give it a shot. His phone exploded. He said I had that number for 20 years. His phone totally, I don't know what he did with it. but it exploded. That was the beginning of a friendship in a way. But it was Lindsay who had the last laugh, because while I blew up his phone for one day, we became great friends, and Lindsay did not stop calling me for the next 10 years. It was not easy. I always cherish the memories of our golf games, and only because of his
I don't
really...
know if there's a trade here the rest of the day.
And I will say, this memorial service, it's so hard to say.
I hope it rolls, but...
Service for Lindsay, it's hard to say.
Back inside yesterday's range again.
Graham and Annika Sorensen actually beat me and Gary Player together. Can you believe that? Annika played very well that day, actually. But right to the end, Lindsay carried in his golf bag the putter that once belonged to his dad, and he carried it with him with class and with a ring that was so beautiful of his mother. And they were laying right at his bedside. The night he died, they were there. He had him with him at all times. From that pool hall where his parents raised him to the halls of the United States Senate, where he was respected and loved, the son of South Carolina became one of the most important men in the most important country on earth. In a city where politicians often become jaded and cynical, Lindsey Graham never lost
feels like it's going right back to
the
Ivy High.
old-fashioned American idealism.
I don't know why it would, but I think it
that
is.
brought him to the highest levels of government and life. He took his duty seriously without
I don't
taking
have a trade
himself
here.
too seriously. He was unwavering in his principles, but always willing to listen. He always wanted to listen. And one thing about Lindsay that we all know, he never quit. You wanted him to quit, you waited for him to quit, but he would never quit. Above all, Lindsey Graham loved America, and he believed in the American people. If you shared that view, you had a friend in Lindsay. If you didn't share it, there was no fiercer or more constant opponent. Our nation needs more men and women like that great person sitting, laying,
sitting.
wherever he may be. I think I know where he is.
Can you imagine if they just had him sitting up?
Scripture tells us that blessed is
Oh
the
my
man
God.
who remains steadfast under
Oh.
trial. For
I would
what
not
he
be able to go to
has
this
stood the
service because
test,
I would try not.
he
I'd
will
have
receive the
trouble not
crown
laughing
of life.
in a
For
serious
71
situation.
years, Lindsey Graham was strong and steadfast. As a brother, a senator, a warrior, and a patriot, he withstood every last test, every single test that you can go through and every trial. And now he wears the crown of life in heaven, reunited with his parents and reunited with his Lord. I end by saying something very, very special. Lindsay, we love you. God bless you. We will always be with you, and you were very, very special. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now can we short it? Just feels super trappy here on both sides. And you got to think everyone's probably already placed their bets at this point.
If we get a sell-off in the afternoon, the thing H's, they'll be running for the door again. Because everybody bought that bottom.
Yeah, but I think if they bought the bottom, they're gonna hold for tomorrow.
I would hope.
I don't know who's buying here. So like I think it has a higher chance of pulling in than going back up, but I have pretty low expectations for the next hour 20. He's sitting up right there, laying down maybe. I don't know where he is, but I have a good idea where he is. There you go. Dump it for you guys. Now that I'm not in. Bro, when he said sitting, I would have lost it. No, at my funeral, if somebody wants to just like sit me, just prop me up, just like in a chair, just put me in like a lazy boy, just. Put my laptop in my lap, trading view. Oh, Don wants to. Wants the chainsaw. I don't know if we're gonna get the chainsaw. I think it could. I literally think it could pen right here at this. I mean, it's too early to pen, but good God, they are eating something alive at this. This is the like gamma flip spot. That's why, like, if you can make both arguments. You could say if this breaks, it could break pretty violently. If it holds right here, it just floats back up or pens here. So it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. I'm not willing to put any money on the line, but I think it's gonna pull in just a little bit further and then probably just bounce right back to here. I would love it to just break. I just would love some action at this point. The toughest thing for me, like knowing that today was going to be trappy type of day, low expectation day. We had some decent action. Now it's like, I think one of the hardest things is to have low expectations and then trade like you have low expectations. Some kind of robotics headline came out, and I'm hearing one after another these robotic names are getting action. FCC plans Tuesday bans on Chinese humanoid and quadruped robot imports. Internals did go negative on the NASDAQ. So you have that in your favor if you're bearish. Well, 15-minute could be a little bear flag at previous day's low. CCXI and Serve are the two tickers that I'm hearing on that headline. And they held it. Failure to go lower. Broadcom and Google are both curling upward. IWM is strong. SPY is pretty strong. You couldn't break below. So back up you must go. Let's get Trump in front of some reporters. Get some movement in this market. Check this out. ClearEdge is bringing multiple robots to the event that we're having on Monday. You think I'm gonna fight it? K-Bar, this is an important thing that you're recognizing here. Don't revenge trade. I mean, one, you know there's not a whole lot of opportunity here. You know you can make multiple arguments. So the question is, what are you going to do? Minimize the downside and protect capital, or take unnecessary risk on coin flip gambling? Ten minutes awfully strong. Right into the EMAs though. Oh man. Oh. Sellers tried to get aggressive there for a second and just gave up immediately. I don't know. This thing looks strong enough to stay up here. Tried to get back under yesterday's low and couldn't. SPY 15 minutes strong. Oh man, I'm gonna get tired watching this. Yeah, this is literally what was creeping in my head too. Never short a dull market. Here we go once again. Shout out to our Power Hour sponsors. It is Power Hour. Shout out to Direction. Go to direction.com. Check out all their ETFs. Make sure you read the prospectus and summary prospectus. We appreciate Direction sponsoring the Power Hour today. A lot of interesting ETFs here. Something for pretty much everyone, honestly. And if we get a bounce in memory, Frank knows. I was looking at, there's a semiconductor top 5 2x leverage that I'm eyeing, TSXU. I thought about buying some today, honestly. Micron, AMD, Taiwan Semi, Broadcom, NVIDIA. Seems like a pretty decent one to be in. This feels like a ripper. Broadcom and NVIDIA are both getting big pump candles.
I'm back. I'm trying to get somebody to lower a price, which they're going to, thank God. It's too expensive.
Sounds like what the market's doing. I don't know. Anyway, I look at this, I don't see anything.
Adele 201. 92.
Power hour, do we finally get the pull in? On board. I want to click buttons.
What's that? What's above? Is there still contracts up near 90, 95, 8100?
Yeah, there's a few up there at 80. Where are they sitting? 84,084. And then there's a smaller amount below us, but all the way down to 890s.
I think I'm going to shut down my funded accounts. I had a decent day. Nothing to write home about, but trades my personal account a little bit, which is a little difficult with this chop. But
Fulfilled.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's no real direction to this, and there shouldn't be. It's just water trying to find its level. Bunch of people jostling for a position like it's a rebound. I mean, tomorrow's the biggest day of the whole summer.
Yeah, I'll be leaving at early tomorrow. Huh. It's probably a good thing, I guess. I'll be leaving at 2:30.
I'm thinking
actually 2 o'clock. Oh man.
I'm thinking just major spectator mode tomorrow. This is an interesting theory. And I was kind of thinking about this last night. So like similar to what JT's saying here. But I was like, it seems like they've put out every possible bad headline they could. Like the Nvidia stuff, the Chinese stuff, like Kimmy, all these different things, and like just trying to get as much leverage out of the way as possible. Test everyone's patience. S&P keeps its structure. Everyone's repositioned where they want to be, and they're waiting on the information. And if it's not bad, I don't know. I could make multiple arguments, but I mean, JT, that's kind of was my thought at the lows today. Like if you were short, you've hedged well, you've probably found a good spot to start covering to lock in some of the profit on the hedges.
Hi, Stace. Good. How are you?
Hi, Mike, Frank. Yeah, I don't know about that, JT. I'm not bullish on space at all.
All right. Sounds good. All righty.
Oh my god, I want to do something.
I just want you to know that the
Frank, just let me know when you're off that call. Microsoft just got a sell candle. Almost need like a news headline to fade. NVIDIA and Broadcom are strong. I want to click buttons. It's so annoying. Yeah, Jared, I saw that Saudi Prince thing earlier. This is where we rejected all morning. SMH looks good. Gov just interviewed Dan Niles. It was a pretty good little interview. So 35 minutes of BS left. I'm bored. Can't click buttons. I do like Dan a lot. It'll be on the Wolf Financial YouTube, and I think it's on the X feed too. It was a pretty good interview. I almost just played it on here instead of watching these charts, but I don't have any beer either. That's the other problem. I actually don't even blame Casey and them for taking off the rest of the day. It hurts my liver watching these boredom candles. Yeah. Are we shorting this or what? I don't. Are you shorting it? Oh. You're short SPX. What are you using, Mark? What are you using to short? Jesse's in 740 puts on SPY. eToro, but are you using? I mean, are you short on? Are you long puts? Are you? I'm assuming you're in puts. He said eToro. I don't even remember who has earnings today. It's so long since I looked at it this morning. Visa, Bloom, Seagate, Waste Management. Oh, Cheesecake Factory. There you go, Rooster. How about that? How's that for a chart? God, Cheesecake Factory. What a... And people say it's a bear market. Ugh. FDA is posting guidelines for peptides. Hims is getting a pop on that headline. Is this the roll finally? Did they wait this long to finally roll this thing over? Oh my God. They really waited all afternoon to finally pull it. I hope they just yank those things for you guys. Those of you that are in the puts. I hope they yank SPY to 740. $20. Why would they hold it? I was going to short it, but Rooster told me to wait for the next 5-minute candle, and it went straight down 50 points. Damn it, Rooster.
I'm back.
They waited awfully late in the day, Frankie. A lot of selling going on the last 20 minutes. Really the last hour. Cumulative delta got cut in half. Come on, open the floodgates. Doesn't look like they're going to open the floodgate. You guys, what, 6 minutes till MOC? Come on, slam it. Do something. I'm cheering for you guys. I'm trying. If you don't break yesterday's low, though, then sorry about you. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come on, sellers. These sellers suck. Come on. Do it. What do you mean leave your stop alone, Rooster? Did you long it again? Come on, Bears, you can do it. Did you? Oh, you took a long from 45. Never mind, I see it now. Well, your stop should have been under right here. It's previous day's low. But I think they're gonna open the floodgate. Open it up. Drop the hammer. They're gonna hold it on previous day's low. Stop holding it.
SPX needs to break like
30.
428.
Yeah. 30 is the pin spot. Unless it can break it and accelerate under it. All right, right now you're holding previous day's low again. Yeah, MOC is in like what, a minute and 15 seconds.
Would have failed. Would have failed. Would have failed.
$20 seconds. All right, 10 seconds. Come on. Do something funny. All right, MOC is out. Intel's a buy side. That's the only big one. These look like nothing. Yeah, SMCI is a sell side. Bank of America was a small buy side. Small sell side Tesla and NASDAQ. 370 or 357 million sell side for the whole market. 270 buy side NASDAQ. 0.2 on Mag 7. That's it's not even a drop in a bucket. I'm excited for Cheesecake Factory earnings today. Just drop it to VWAP. Come on, do something. I just want to watch somebody make money. Oh, we have Bloom Energy, Seagate, Teradyne, EMPH, Visa. See what happens. This 5-minute flip over. QQQ might just touch VWAP. There's your big bounce on previous days low. Nothing. Broadcom's making a new high, and Nvidia just got a big ripper. Holy shit. Somebody just got wrecked. That was a wild flip over candle. God bless. That was a big order. Yeah, that's why I don't scalp, Derek. That's why I've been sitting here doing nothing. Come on, SPX, pull the magnet on. I'm sure you guys are probably all stopped out or data burned at this point, but they do not want this thing under yesterday's low. Two minutes. Reminder, code Wolf at your favorite prop firm gets you the best discount. I'm prepared to be a big spectator tomorrow as well. VWAP is right here on QQQ. Come on, just crush it into the close. Crush it. They want to flush it under that 30, surely, on SPX. 20 seconds. There they go. Go get 900. Go get VWAP. All right, let's see what happens. This is Bookmap. Where'd they close SPX? Right under that 74.30. Bookmap's its own. It's a standalone tool in brokerage. All right. Some kind of Medicare headline just came out. No, I don't think there's any big earnings today. Bloom Energy and Visa were the two ones.
Hi, how are you? Good. I texted you the sheet that the title company gave me. It's about 100.
All right, we're about to get a bunch of earnings right here. Seagate had $5.70. It was $5.09 was the comparison. So beat on Seagate. Revenue coming in 3.629, I believe is what I heard. Beat on that side as well. Ford 42 cents for 35. Visa 332 beat 323. Visa's down 2%. Bloom is up 8%, by the way. Double beat for Visa. Seagate's up nicely. STX. I just jumped off of it. Mondelez. Double beat. Mondelez 70. Mondelez was 73 cents versus 68 cents. 9.355 billion beat 9.197 billion. IONQ just acquired somebody. Hey, Cheesecake Factory, let's go. It's up 75%. Hey, nothing wrong with Cheesecake Factory.
Hey, what up, man?
Trevor?
How's it going?
Pretty good. I was just going through a bunch of earnings just came out. I'm waiting on Cheesecake Factory. You a big Cheesecake Factory guy?
I don't think I've ever been to Cheesecake Factory.
You've never been to Cheesecake Factory, dude? What are you?
No.
What are you live in a box down by the river? I'm just kidding. No, actually, you'd be shocked to know Cheesecake Factory's up 75% year to date.
They just print money?
Yeah, look at the chart. It's been nothing but up for 4 years.
That is crazy.
It's actually a pretty strong chart, honestly.
Yeah, it's a really. Have you ever pulled up the chart for Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah, I like that one too.
Dude, it's just straight up. Or at least last I looked, it was.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, not too shabby.
Wingstop was the other one that for a long time it pulled back pretty hard, but like for the longest time it just was up, like post COVID. This thing just went.
Yeah, it's all these. There's like this bucket of stocks, like restaurants, and then like I always throw like Monster Energy into it. That's another one of those stocks that just prints money all day long.
That's what Eat Brinker, which is they own Chili's and some other stuff.
Wow,
it's actually crazy how well some of these things have done.
That's crazy. I've got cake pulled up now.
Bloom Energy's trying to hold on to its gains here. That was the only one that really, I think a lot of people have been trading. Visa pulled down and has reversed. NXPI is a semiconductor name.
Ooh. Well, Korea took a hit. Korea took another large hit today, right?
Yeah, they were down like 10% last night when I went to bed.
That's so crazy.
The funny thing is the circle of like the Korea market, they'll say like the Korea market's down because the US market in the semis, and then the US market will go down. They'll say it's because of the COPSI in Korea. It's like, what? Wait, how does that doesn't even make sense? It's just everybody blaming everyone.
Yeah, I've got this KLAC pulled up now.
KLAC down 9%.
Yeah, 9. That's rough. Have you touched any of the single stock futures yet?
No, I meant to look on my Tradify live account just to see if they were over there. I did try to pull up the chart on the video. From what I was told, talking to Ninja Trader, I was told that they like they're still working out a bunch of pieces. Like I guess it kind of officially launched yesterday, but not like fully officially launched. I don't know how to describe that, but they're I don't know. I was being told tomorrow is like the bigger push for people to be able to start trading them. I don't know what the holdup is, if they're just figuring out, the market maker liquidity side of things or what they're doing.
That's my guess. It's all coming down to market maker liquidity. Because right now, I mean, they're live. It's a ghost town for volume.
Yeah, what was the total? Let's see. What is it? NVDA is the NVIDIA one.
Yeah.
83 was the total volume today.
Yeah.
I don't know. They had these like 20 years ago, didn't they?
They had them 20 years ago, and it was like a huge flop.
Yeah,
So I'm curious. I want to think it would be more popular today. Like,
I think it will be, but I wonder, is it going to be popular enough? Because the thing is, you're just competing with so many
products.
Like, there's just so many products at this point.
But
I mean, futures is way more popular than it's ever been, and like, I don't know, they just came out with like the Monday, Wednesday expiration of the options on a lot of these names.
Yeah.
And now they want to do, I don't know.
I feel like in my head, I view this and I'm like, okay, it's the closest solution to like a perpetual in my head. Like, that's kind of how I'm viewing it. Like, it's not a perp, but it's feels as close as you can get to a perp for a CME product.
Right. I think that's why they're launching them, to be fair.
That's my guess. Perps are just absolutely massive now. Which is, it's kind of like, anytime I look at it, I'm like, it's this mesh of like, I mean, I traded perps for years and I was a market maker for a perps desk for a while. They're kind of like the ultimate trader product. You can lever up as much as you want. You can go nuts on them. You could trade them on most items. It's what people like of CFDs and what people like of futures in the same product. But
oh god, K-Lac got wrecked. Yeah, I honestly, I think knowing that the perpetual futures have been coming and gaining popularity, and they're figuring out liquidity over there, and yeah, you know, I see the argument a lot, honestly, where you can trade anything anytime in one spot. I mean, crypto to forex to oil to gold to Nvidia, like, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
It's still early enough that there's not a deep enough market a lot of times, but like liquidity, especially like on the weekends. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, it's just the technology side of it seems really good, and so I just wonder, like, they're trying to launch this just to get ahead of that.
Yeah. But that's kind of where my thought was. But perps are legal in America now, so at least I think they passed it.
I can't keep up with like all these different, like, what's actually approved, what's not, and you could kind of do it anyway. And some people use VPNs, some don't. It's kind of a wild west scenario still.
Yeah, they're legal now, but there's offshore restrictions.
I don't know what's been going on in your world. You've been just grinding on Vanquish, or you've been trading any, watching the markets, tomorrow's probably the biggest day of the whole summer.
Yeah, I was about to say, I've been watching the markets way more than I used to. Like, especially this is like the worst month to say I've been watching the markets, because it's the summer.
This is your fault.
Yeah, it's my fault. But yeah, I've been watching it a ton lately. I've always been holding a bunch of the satellite and space stocks, so I'm taking a bit of a hit right now. But
I sold all of my space before SpaceX.
I don't have any SpaceX, but I have a lot of ASTS.
Well, I had those two. I had Rocket Lab more and some ASTS, and I sold both of those ahead of SpaceX. Like, they made kind of a big top. I took some profit, and then like a week or so, it pulled back a little bit, and then like a week or so going into SpaceX, there was like a little pop on a day. I just said, nah, just get me out. I don't know. I just feel like space is probably going to cool off for a year or so.
Yeah, it 100% will. I've been in them for like 3 years, so what's another year of me waiting at this point?
Right. Yeah. I bought a bunch of it when we got that big tariff dip. I was buying a lot of stuff in the market, and those two names I went pretty heavy into.
Oh, very nice.
That worked out nicely.
Yeah, I've got a friend who has like very sizable position in Rocket Lab at like low single digit prices.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Well, yeah, and you can lock some in along the way and ride a cost. But the hardest thing for me on that is like the cost basis stuff, because like there's some things that I do want to just like hold long term and just have a great cost basis, but is that a flex at a certain point where you're like, oh, I bought Apple at $6, or I bought whatever, and it's like, well, okay, but what if you bought it at 20 bucks, sold it at 100, and bought it again at 40 and sold it at 200 and bought it like, oh, your cost basis is, 72 now, but you've round tripped it a couple times. I don't know. It's like a mental thing that's tough. So like there are some things that I'm like long term, like I kind of just don't tinker with and just let them hang out. And then there's others that I'm like more position, like the space names. I was like, okay, because I'm not a big pre-revenue guy. Like I know some people are, and they see like the big opportunity there. I don't mind playing the thematic during pre-revenue, but I usually like to get out pretty quickly. And then I like to look for like when things inflect to profitability, which gets ran a lot of times, but usually that leads to, a sustained run in the stock. Maybe it's not going to 6x, but it may double, once you get to that point. So Uber was one of those that I like. I couldn't even find an entry in it for the longest time. And then I remember like finally getting into it a couple times. I bought it like back here. I remember like in the 60s, and it almost, it went to 100, and I sold most of it. Yeah. And it's I just came right back down. But
I've been talking with my friends about a lot of the AI plays, because essentially like we're getting subsidized AI credits right now, whether you're using Anthropic or GPT or whatever you use. The credits are heavily subsidized by, almost as like a marketing to them. They can onboard millions and millions of people for super cheap right now. But we've been saying like, when do we think it's going to hit the fan? People are going to have to up the prices of credits. People are not going to use AI as much. It's going to get expensive. It's going to get concentrated in the demographic that does use it. And how's that going to make things pull back? So that's kind of
I am
watching.
I'm still like, and we're about to get, obviously a lot more information over the next, 48 hours or so from these hyperscalers. But I'm sitting here like with the AI trade, just the move it made and then the pullback, that it's had, which I honestly, because it was a historic run in a lot of those sectors, the pullback really doesn't bother me that bad. Even like Korea, everybody wants to talk about Korea's in a bear market. Well, okay, just because somebody has 20% as the definition of a bear market, if something goes up 80% and pulls back 20%, like, is that a bear market? Like, if it I mean, I don't know. To me, bear market has to have some type of like time factor to it.
I agree. I always use the reference of February 2018 was technically a bear market. That's when the whole VIX apocalypse thing happened.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, February 2018 was a bear market for like 2 weeks, and it was a real bear market for 2 weeks, but no one cares. It's 2 weeks long. Everyone's going to be just fine. Yeah, look at that. Total bloodbath.
Yeah, big old white part. Yeah.
The day of VIX apocalypse was my first day on an internship at a fund.
Nice.
It's a good way to start it.
Good way to start. Hey guys, buy. Would you bought the bottom?
I remember they loaded up on a ton of Snapchat.
Oh Lord. Well, that was probably a decent trade back in 2018 though.
Yeah, back then it was, but I remember being so confused because I was like 19, 20, around there. And I was like, man, I'm in a room full of a bunch of like 60-year-old men. Market's puking, and they're just loading up on Snapchat all day long.
It's kind of wild. I don't know. I hate Snapchat now. I think it's dead. Yeah. But I don't know. That's just my thought process there. But I don't know. It's interesting. The market's just so different now. Like the speed of information, the speed of execution. Obviously, you've got algos and everything, but like, I mean, I don't know, the amount of information you can get quickly and react to and hedge to and all this, like the markets just move way faster than they have ever moved.
Yeah. I remember when like a 30-point range on ES was like a good day.
Yeah, and you
could... now opening candles.
15-minute
at
candle.
least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First
At
15
least
minutes of the
30.
market, you're like 30, 40 points. We
Yeah.
might have even had that today, to be honest. So,
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure today we had at least that.
yeah, the opening 15-minute candle was 30 points.
Yeah.
35 points in the first half hour. Yeah, it was it's just so different, like the way the market moves now. It is really tough to make a lot of historical comparisons. But I don't know, we're still here. I think you have to adapt. I mean, Frank trades with us all the time. He just stepped out, but he was on the floor for 30 years, and he's like, I still learn new things, every day, or like I have to adapt to new conditions all the time.
Yeah.
I think that's what the game's all about.
It's never going to stop changing. And if it stops changing, it means that the market just doesn't move anymore. So
yeah. And honestly, having a market that moves this much, like especially as like a day trader, like sure you can get ran over, but if you build some type of risk profile, like a little bit of patience, you should be able to navigate it somewhat. And so like I don't know, I look at some of the different what do you want to call it, like the amount of like range that we get compared to what we had. I remember, what was it, 2 summers ago this time, it was like right before the yen carry trade thing started happening.
Yeah.
And like there was like few days within like June, July where we had like 15-20 point ranges the entire day on ES. And it was just like I was just sitting here watching paint dry. 4-point candles back and forth. It's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, that's the worst.
But then once you start getting 700-point ranges on NQ, and what was today? I mean, today's range was pretty big on ES. I feel like, what was it, 68 points?
That's a good one.
Not super crazy, but pretty good one. Yesterday was downside, just intraday downside 197.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Are you mainly trading NQ or ES when you trade futures?
So in Q I trade more, but I've been using ES a lot more lately, especially like it's some of its market conditions, right? So like in Q, like yes, it's volatile, but it's kind of all over the place. ES to me is a lot more orderly, it's like in general, but especially like right now. And since you have this weird disconnect, like you've had this disconnect in the mag 7s for a while where some are doing poorly and some are doing very well, and then you have like obviously the semis and how much weight some of these like memory and chip stocks have gotten, where Nasdaq just can't get off its back some days because semis are just getting crushed. But then there's other areas that are software and other areas that are trying to bounce, or mags are trying to bounce, and like so it's just like stuck. And then you look over at like the S&P and it's like respecting levels like way more.
Yeah. I always just traded ES. Like I very rarely touched NQ. It just wasn't my thing. But it's funny seeing everyone trades NQ now. I think it reminds me of gold. I've never liked trading gold.
It's the faster, the faster mover, the volatile mover. And honestly, I think a lot of people would probably do better if they went and just try to trade ES. A little bit calmer, a little bit easier to set your risk reward. You can be a little tighter on some stuff. I feel like you can play the levels on ES much easier, and on NQ you have to like play zones and kind of work in and out of positions more. At least that's for me, that's how I kind of have approach it.
I remember I went through a stint where I was trying to get really into trading NQ. And the only part I liked is it was really good on like when it has a zone, you could take the same trade like 10 times.
Yeah, it just because it would come and bounce off of it like multiple times.
Yeah.
I mean, ES did that yesterday for me. I took a trade off of like this 26, 25 level. I took like this one, and I took this one, I took this one. I think I took like 3 or 4 trades in a row off of ES yesterday.
Yeah.
And then I actually sometimes I do that, and I did this yesterday. I took a trade off of NQ just based off of ES. I was like, I think ES holds here. I have multiple. I mean, it was kind of the same thing this morning. I was just like, I think ES holds here. SPX, like I had multiple things, lined up, and I was like, I'm going long, yes, but I might as well go long some NQ too. Like I just think the whole market's going to bounce, so just spread the risk.
It's a good way to go about it.
Don't always do that. Doesn't always work, but sometimes works pretty nicely for you.
When it works,
and then like you almost don't have to look for as big of a bounce move that way, because like you're kind of exposed across two different things.
Yeah. And I'm like remembering trading futures during COVID days. You get like the best trend recovery days of all time. I would do that exact trade you're saying. ES made a move, so I would tail it in NQ.
Yeah.
Ride it from like noon till 4, call it a day.
I remember, was it like 2022, I think? Every day at like 2 p.m. you could just buy SPY calls, and they go up like 50%.
There was, oh my God, that must have been 2022. There was literally a stat where, oh my God, I'm trying to remember what it was. It was around 2 p.m. and then it was overnight. If you opened a strangle, the probability of profit was like 98%.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And it was like that. It was like a 6-month stint where it was like as long, you didn't even need to know how to trade. As long as you did it, it worked out.
Yeah, it's like, I remember that. I remember, because it was like during the bear market, it was like every day. And that was when like power hour like really became power hour.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, it was like, things would chop all throughout the day, or you get this like U-shaped profile like almost every day in the market. And like it would like go down in the morning and it would just kind of trend, and it would break the first little trend, make a little second one, and then by the afternoon, like shorts would start covering for the day, and it would just like pull back up.
Yeah, those are fun trades. That you're right though. Like we haven't had real power hours in a while.
We haven't had power hour in a long time. The statistics now on power hour are so bad.
Dude, power hour used to be sick. I remember. Yeah, it's a good question, Garrett. Power hours, dude. 2021, 2022 power hours was like almost just as exciting, if not more exciting,
than the whole day.
Than the whole day, or even open or anything. Like, I would literally go to the gym in the morning, come back in the afternoon, trade power hour, and then trade like Asia, London, go to bed. Better times.
Yeah, it was. I remember I used to love power hour because I still worked like a regular office job, and it was like, I'd try to trade in and out, throughout the day, and I'd get pulled away, and I get stopped out of positions that worked out, or this or that, just trying to trade around actually working. But then I remember like every day, like power hour, I'd want to go like sit down and like try to focus, like take a trade or two, because it was like, I don't know, just good action. And then like now the statistics of like making a new higher low of day during power hour are crazy, and the ranges are like comparatively, the ranges for power hour are like way smaller than they used to be.
Yeah,
there's still a little bit more volume and stuff, obviously, than the middle of the day, but it's like the ranges have compressed like drastically for power hour.
Yeah,
I don't know what really has changed that much. Just markets change, I guess. How people are positioning and playing them, but I mean the one like glaring difference is like in 2022, obviously it was a bear market, so
yeah,
you just had the short covering. But like I remember in 2021 as well, like you'd have these just rippers into power hour. Like you'd have a nice morning move, a little pullback, launch consolidation, and then you'd just, whatever reason, like 2-3 o'clock would come around. It just like, all right, everybody's buying again.
You would get these like V-shaped 2 or 3 o'clock recoveries that were almost 2% days. Like if you remember that, like
yeah,
and I think it was. Oh, I need to like refine the statistic. It was like every Wednesday or Thursday, I forgot which day it was of the week, had this trend. But yeah, it's like when people would buy, when COVID first happened, they would buy calls at market close and close them at open.
Yeah,
remember that one? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like when I first started trading options, I was like, somebody told me to do that, and I was like, that can't be a real thing. And it was a real thing for a little bit, and then it no longer was a real thing. And sometimes you find out stuff the hard way. I remember that. I remember like it was it Turnaround Tuesday? I feel like somewhere in that time frame, turnaround Tuesday really became a thing because you did get these like it might have been 2022 because you get this like Monday would just be like a washout, and then Tuesday would pop back up, and then Wednesday and Thursday would fade again, and then Friday the shorts would cover. I feel like that was all of 2022.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I vividly remember like trading exactly what you're describing.
There was like a gap fill Thursday or something that everybody used to talk about, and I was like, "There's no statistics behind this."
Yep, it just still happened though. But
yeah, I don't know where Jordan's at today. By the way, I think he must have got busy doing something else. I don't blame him, dude. It was terrible trading this afternoon.
Yeah, you guys are all going to be in New York next week.
Yeah, I fly out Saturday before the sun even comes up here. The event's actually on Monday, but like my flights, because I'm coming from Central Mexico, so like we have a dinner for all of us that are like on the panel and doing everything for the event, staff, whatever you want to call it. We're having a dinner on Sunday night there in Times Square, and like I was going to get in time, so most people are coming in Sunday, midday, afternoon. And then Monday will be all day at the event. We have a happy hour after the event. And then Tuesday, some of us are going to the NICE in the morning. And then we're doing a closing bell type of thing at the NASDAQ in the afternoon. So full on tour thing going on.
Yeah, that'll be good. We've got at least one person from our team's going to go. I was
going to ask.
Yeah, I can't make it, but you'll meet Max. He's a good dude.
Hey, I don't want Max, to be honest. I'm going to tell him I wanted Jake. And he's going to be like, Jake? Nah, he probably knows.
No, he knows.
Yeah.
Half our chat still calls me that today.
No, yeah, I was hoping you guys would have somebody come by. If anything, at least, I mean, obviously the event's going to be all day long. You get all kinds of people coming through that. And then the happy hour, there's like some people, that they're in New York or whatever, especially like, people that work, for other firms and stuff that are, they're just going to come by that happy hour we're having. Gav spent like $3,500 on charcuterie.
That's a lot of charcuterie.
Yeah.
Dude likes his cheese and meats.
Yeah, so apparently, at least there's food. I'm not complaining. I like charcuterie. I feel like it's a good bar drink food.
I think it's picking food. Picking food's the best food if you're sharing with a bunch of people.
Yeah, especially you're at it's called a happy hour. It's like a 3-hour thing.
Yeah.
So just get me drinking for 3 hours. I need to get something on the stomach.
Yeah.
But yeah, should be a good time. We'll have to. You said Max was the one coming?
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll see a name badge or whatever.
Yeah. I think he's coming up. I think another guy from our team might. I'm not sure though, but no, that'll be good. That'll definitely be good. We'll try to make.
Is there anything with? Oh, actually, you know what? So I found out today, confirmed that so Crane Shares is coming, and they're actually bringing one of the robots. Actually, it says multiple robots. So we got confirmation of this today, but Crane Shares is bringing multiple robots, and one of them will be this guy, like the actual. I can't remember the actual name of it, but this guy right here.
That'll be sick.
So that's going to be there. Maybe one of the dog ones, I think.
Oh, that would be really cool.
So we have that. We have a lot of. It's going to be a fun event, to be honest.
Yeah,
I'm excited for it.
No, that'll be really good. I was looking at it the other day because we were chatting about it. So I was like, oh, I want us to do some events or go to events. I was like, I haven't gone to one in a while. So it's like, it's always good to just see people that you work with who live all around. But no, that'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, that's if I'm being honest, like we're doing, so like throughout the day, we're doing live trading with a bunch of us in the morning for like an hour and a half. And then like the rest of the day, there's like different speakers, and then there's like kind of a breakout session where you can kind of go, meet and chat and ask questions, kind of more like in a smaller group setting with, different people. So like if there's a certain speaker or two that you wanted to hear from the most, you can kind of, go over to their table and, get a question or two in maybe, or introduce yourself, whatever you want to do. And I don't know. The event's going to be great itself. I'm most excited about literally meeting all these people. So there's like two sides of this. So of all the people coming to the event, like people on our team I've met, pretty much everyone, but like the guys that I've traded with on Spaces and on stream for 3+ years now, I've never even met half these guys in person. I've talked to them every single day for years. Not like in a Discord like chat, like actual, like, market gets slow, we're just talking to each other, like we're hanging out. Like that's just kind of how we do it on the streams and Spaces. So like I feel like I know these guys. We're in group chats, and then we talk like me and you were talking, all day every day, and I haven't even met half of them in person. So I'm excited for that. And then there's a lot of people that have been like in our audience forever that have interacted with on the timeline or in the chat here on the stream, and like finally getting to meet a lot of those people in person too. Like that's what I'm most excited about. I mean, there's going to be great value, all this other stuff like the NASDAQ, all the extra stuff that we're getting to do will be fun too. But I had to tell you one thing I'm most excited about. It's just meeting people, finally, like seeing faces, making it a real person. I feel like nobody's a real person until you like look them in the eye and shake their hand.
Yeah, I've got like a Discord where we've all been in there for probably 10 years now, if maybe longer. And we like all try to meet up whenever we can, or like everyone sort of works from home, so everyone's traveling around. We all try to stop in each other's city and
stop in. Yeah. It reminds me, like the one regret I used to play a lot of like Xbox back in the day. Yep. And so like I played Call of Duty and FIFA were like the two main games, but I played Call of Duty daily with like the same people for years, like a couple different groups of people just in and out. And like, you got to know these people, but you never saw them. You don't know what they look like. You kind of knew where they lived, more or less. But the one regret I have is like I never met any of those people. And it's funny you brought up Discord, because I was in a Discord for FIFA, like way back in the day. Like that's how I found out what Discord was from video games. I was in a FIFA Discord because we'd like play competitive like tournaments and all this stuff. I can't remember what the tournament stuff was called, but it was like an actual organized tournament, like
game battles.
Maybe it was game battles. I think so. Maybe that sounds right, actually.
That's what I used to do.
Yeah, and then you would like, you'd have like matchups every like Tuesdays or something. I can't remember what day it was, but you'd have like matchups, and then you'd have like little friendly matches that you'd play on like Thursdays or something else. And or like I was in Discord like talking to all those guys for forever, and like you'd talk about everything too. It's like it wasn't just hey, get on at this time, and you're gonna play this and whatever. It was like literally like, I gotta take my car to the shop, and just like normal like life stuff.
I got a ridiculous small world gaming thing. It's actually kind of funny. So when I was young, I used to play a ridiculous amount of like RuneScape and World of Warcraft, like a ridiculous amount. And I used to sell in-game items for Bitcoin in like 2011, 2012, which was kind of nice. That's how I got into trading really young and early. Ends up a dude that was on the forums that I used to sell in-game items on is now my landlord.
Oh, what? The landlord. That is a small world.
Yeah. I was like right when I moved in, I saw the name on it and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I recognize this dude. And
it's crazy.
Yeah.
The landlord. Like, I mean, I've heard of people that had like, maybe like a neighbor or like in the same city or something like that. But like that is pretty.
Yeah.
That is pretty close.
Yeah. I was like, wow, that's wild. I was like, I knew you when I was a kid. But WoW cost me a girlfriend. Yeah. That sounds about right.
WoW cost me a girlfriend. That's funny. I know a guy that met his wife playing WoW.
Really?
Yeah, they played together for years. They ended up getting married. Same thing happened with Call of Duty. With we played. I was in this like they called them clans or whatever. You had the little clan tag.
Yep.
And we played with all these guys all the time for like. And when you say you played I played a ridiculous amount of Call of Duty for several years. And I remember there was like one chick that played with us, and she was pretty decent. And one of the guys, like, you know, it wasn't like super obvious at first, but you could kind of tell. But he like did a really good job of like not making it too obvious, and then like eventually they started like kind of date. They went and visited each other, started dating, and then they moved in together, and then they just left us behind. They got married and left us behind.
Ditched you guys. I miss playing COD.
I hope they're doing well. I do too.
Sure. And I used to play.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say the last COD I played was Black Ops 1.
Oh wow!
I played. Yeah, it's been a while, but dude, I played so much. Like World at War up until Black Ops 1.
Yeah, it was the one where you could get under the map and glitch under the map.
In COD 4, you were able to glitch under the maps on everything. Yeah.
I played. I started with like the first Modern Warfare, and I played just about every one up through like Black Ops 3. I think is about when I stopped. And I don't know. I love it. Once they started like making it they started putting too much stuff in the games. I know we have this conversation on the stream all the time when the market's slow. Actually, we talk a lot about. We were going through our favorite guns. I think last week. It's that M16, the little 3-shot burst. Just
yeah. It had to be the Activision M16 though. The Activision M16 always. It's better than the Treyarch guns.
The Treyarch gun. The Treyarch. One of them came out with an M8 that was a 4-shot burst.
That must have been after.
That was like.
I remember the Scar. The MW2 Scar was fucking great gun. UMP.
P90.
P90. Yeah, you get the P90 akimbos with boots of lightness run around.
Yeah.
Intervention.
I liked back then when you had like 5 perks and you had like, you know, there's really about 5 usable guns total. Yeah. And it was kind of just, hey, who's better than who can, you know, kind of outwit who. And then once they added like a counter for every counter, and it was just like, it's not even fun to play anymore. Like,
yeah.
So he goes and throws on a riot shield and hides in a corner, and the next thing you know, they throw on grenade launchers, and then they have a sniper. It's like, God, what are we doing?
Once everyone started abusing one-man army and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever play Gun Game? This is one of the later Call of Duty. It was like you ran around, you started out, and you like every gun, you had to like get a kill with it, and then you got the next gun, and you had to like go all the way through.
Yep, Gun Game was fun. They had that in Black Ops 1.
That one.
Yeah, Gun Game was good.
Or One in the Chamber. I loved the One in the Chamber.
Yep, those were all Black Ops. I think they came out with all those. Those were fun.
Those were fun. Those were a lot of fun. I never was a zombies guy though.
Really?
I just see. I have to play against other humans. Same with FIFA. Like I have to play against other humans. I can't play like against whatever. I guess you call it AI now, but programmed intelligence. I couldn't play against it.
Oh, me and my friends, I was like one of those sweaty zombie kids who would get to like round however high you could possibly get, round 300, whatever, pause the game, come back the next day, and
keep going.
I was that.
Hold on, Mom. Let me get in a good spot to pause it.
Yeah, literally.
I only played, and it's just because I loved the competition, and I loved like trying to outwit people no matter what. Like I hated playing like even the campaign modes. I never really played that much unless you could do like a co-op with somebody.
I was going to say, like, World at War co-op campaign was awesome.
Yeah,
that was a good one because it also had like all the crazy Easter eggs and other stuff in it.
That one was good, and like back in the Halo days, like the Halo campaigns were pretty good.
Halo had way better co-op campaigns though, like Halo 3, Halo Reach, or ODST. Any of those co-op campaigns were sick.
Yeah, I enjoyed those, but I didn't. Yeah, outside of that, I didn't really. Never. I can't tell you how many times I bought games and never touched the campaign. Like almost every Call of Duty game that I probably owned 9 of them, and I've never touched a campaign. except for World of War, Modern Warfare, and World of War. I know I played those, and then after that, I think I just kind of was like, don't care.
Yeah. I always played them because it was like, were you on Xbox or PlayStation?
Mostly Xbox. I had one like stint of PlayStation, and that's a different story.
I was all Xbox, and it was like when you can view everyone's achievements. If I was like the one guy who didn't have the achievements or like campaign veteran, no deaths.
Right. Yeah.
I would stay up and be like, oh, they all have it, and I don't.
So I had I had the original Xbox back in the day, and then I got a PS3 right when I was about to go to college, like 2008. And I had a PS3, and that's where I had Modern Warfare. I had like Guitar Hero, Rock Band or something. And I remember playing, and my roommate had one too, and we played Call of Duty all the time. But then somewhere in like 2010, so I had one, it got like the red light of death or whatever, and I went and I was able to like buy another one. I sent it in to get it fixed, and I went and bought another one, and then whenever they sent me the fixed one back, I went and took the one I bought back. That's how addicted I was to playing. I just like returned it, and I was like, well, this worked for 2 weeks in between or whatever. And then it got the red light of death a second time, and the PlayStation Network got hacked. I don't know if you remember the PlayStation Network getting hacked, but it like the whole thing went down for like a month, because like Xbox Live you paid for, and PlayStation Network was free back then. And I took it outside. There's probably a YouTube video of it somewhere, because I think we uploaded it. But I took it out in the backyard, and I shot it with a like a bow and arrow, like a crossbow. And then I shot it with a 22 like 10 times. And then I went and bought a 360 and never went back to PlayStation. That's
a good way to finish the PlayStation arc.
It was the end of my PlayStation days.
Yeah. But
man. The nice thing was like I always liked Xbox more, but I had like a buddy that had like PlayStation that lived down the street from me, so like we could, play each other's stuff all the time.
Yeah, I remember growing up, it was the same. Like the friend group almost got like divided. There was like the Xbox side of the friend group, and then there was the PlayStation side of the friend group. But I remember they had Gears of War, so I'd go to my friend's house, play Gears of War.
So I could take it back even further. I had an N64.
Yep.
And people that had I had 2 controllers, and then anybody else that had N64, they could bring a controller and we could all play, like 4, up to 4 people, like Super Smash Bros, just going crazy, or Mario Kart. But if you didn't have a controller, you weren't invited. Because none of us were going to give up a controller, to let you play. But then one of my neighbors had a Sega.
Yep.
And one of them had a Sony, the first PlayStation, because I remember it had like Frogger, and it had all the final. He was big into Final Fantasy. I never really. There was like 9 of them. He had like the catalog that like told you what to do all the way through, like Game Guide or whatever it was.
Yeah, I had yeah. So PS1, I had GoldenEye. Actually, I did have a PlayStation, so I had a PlayStation 1. I got GoldenEye. I had every Need for Speed. That was.
I loved Need for Speed.
Yeah, the early Need for Speeds.
The old Need for Speeds. The Midnight Club. Midnight Club was pretty good.
Midnight Club. Oh man, there were a ton of good games.
I'm trying to, because like on Xbox, I went through a bunch of those. I had like the.
It was Red Dead 2 or no, not Red Dead.
Red Dead Revival.
Red Dead Redemption. I'm thinking of. There's Resident Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil.
My thing was I wasn't like somebody to play like a bunch of different. I'd play 2 games pretty consistently, and like once Halo came out with like the LAN parties, like that's what we would always try to do. Like on the weekends, we'd go to like our church youth group and do like a lock in for the whole night, and like we'd just hook up an Ethernet from one to the next room, and we'd be sitting there. We'd play like 4-on-4 capture the flag. Or like the games would last like an hour and a half. It was like nobody could get through.
That's sweet. Yeah, I remember
days.
It was like right when the 360 came out, or like a little bit after when it came out. my friends, like on weekends, they would come over to my house, but everyone would bring a TV. We would all sit in like my parents' basement. Like everyone would have their own TV up. We'd all be playing. But
Yeah.
good times.
Yeah, I used to like every time I went to my grandmother's house, I'd always take it and go like in her back bedroom. I'd go plug into like this old school TV. I had the little like adapter that plugged in because she didn't have the, the yellow, the white, and the red cable.
Yep,
I had this like I had like a box adapter that plugged it into like the old school like coaxial cable.
Yep. I had that for my GameCube. It was those huge TVs, the ones that had the magnet in them. They weighed like 200 pounds, right? Yeah. I had the same.
Yeah, those are those days you had to put it on channel 3 for it to work or whatever.
Yeah. And you would get it would do the static every once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, those are the good old days. Now we're all traders. I feel like there's got to be a correlation between video gamers and traders.
100%. I have.
I don't know if that's good or bad, but I feel like it's net good, but I feel like it's probably bad for a lot of people.
Well, I think it's one of those things where like not many people are willing to like sit at their desk in front of screens for 12 hours a day.
Right.
Like that's most people's nightmare. And if you're a gamer or trade, like that's just your average day. But I know a dude who he was one of the coaches for a huge Apex Legends team. He was with Boston Calling, and he trades ES, and he trades like 250 contracts per trade. All he does is he just plays Apex all day, or used to play Apex all day, and trades ES, makes a huge living. Never really had a job, just games trades.
Yeah. I know a guy that does like he trades big size. He's pretty big size, and he basically just trades the edges. He's like a position trader, so he's not like super active. So he sits there and plays something. Well, I don't know if it like whether it's he plays anything. World of Warcraft, Apex, whatever. PUBG, I think, was one that he really liked, which I liked PUBG when it came out for the longest time. I liked it better than Apex because it was like less cartoony.
Yeah. I never got too into either. I tried to get into Apex for a bit, and it's so mechanical. At least it felt very like mechanical for like a shooter.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like you have to do all the like building and jumping and collecting and all that. I don't know. PUBG was more straightforward because like you just dropped in and you went and searched for guns, and then you just battle royale, circle shrinks. You just got to keep going towards the middle and kill people. But
yeah,
I liked that one better. But it was like, what do they call it? Like beta? It wasn't even beta. I think it was alpha version is what they called it. So it wasn't even like, yeah.
I never played it much. I tried, but I never got too huge into the battle royale games. I don't know.
PUBG is the only one that I liked. Even like when Call of Duty tried to add it, I tried it once and I just didn't. There was like all the like there's vending machines and there was like money you could spend and all this stuff. I'm like, what is this? Like, just once it goes back to my earlier comment, just put me on a pretty even playing field, like me against you or us against others, and just who's better. Who's a better shot? Who's more crafty?
Yeah. Good old when there used to be domination as a game mode.
God, I love Search and Destroy is one of my favorite.
Search and Destroy and Domination. Those are like the best lobbies to sit in.
So like I would play. I only played hardcore on Call of Duty because I hated shooting. I'd shoot somebody with 19 bullets and they would like drop down and knife me. I'm like, what is this? Like, this is the dumbest thing. But yeah, Search and Destroy. Kill. If I needed to like level up something, I could go play Kill Confirm. But I usually just play Deathmatch or Search and Destroy just all day long.
Yeah.
Or all night long. Play until like the Asians woke up, and then I'd be like, okay, time to go to bed. It was bad. I always like. There was a bunch of people that were like West Coast that I played with for a long time. There was like. I remember there was a group of guys that were like, there was a bunch of Puerto Ricans and stuff that I'd play with. And then like, they would all get off at one time and like all the West Coast people would start getting on. They had to get home and they'd get on and I'd play with them until like 3, 4 a.m.
Yeah, that sounds right.
College
I
days.
always ended up with a ton of dudes who are on East Coast. I don't know if it just like always pairs people like that in matches, but like our group that we always played with, half of them, I lived in Connecticut at the time. We had a few Canadians and then a bunch of guys from Florida. And for like 5 years straight, we would play COD every day.
Yeah, and you usually do get paired up by like the region because of the servers or whatever.
Yeah.
And so like that's why like we would purposely try to mix it up, like because whoever the host was like had the strong connection was like whatever region you were gonna get matched up with other people, and we'd get bored like playing the same people a lot, and we'd be like, hey, you host over there on the West Coast or over on the East Coast, and just mix it up. Because I was always in the middle of the country, so it was like we always had a pretty good connection. And my roommate, different roommate than earlier, we played together all the time. He was also my neighbor growing up, and so we would like set up at each other's houses or when we lived together, and so we'd automatically get host connection because both of our IPs were like on the same internet, so we'd always get host connection.
That's good.
And I hated when people would cheat. We built a lag switch just to mess with other people that cheated, where you could just cut your upload or whatever and you just glitch across the screen.
I had a friend who had a J-tagged Xbox. You remember those?
Oh, yeah.
And every once in a while, I'd be like, oh, boot up a lobby. And I was like, this is really cool, but it really kills the game for me. Because it's like, you're just playing with God mode all day long, cheating. I was like...
Yeah, I only did it to other people that were cheating, just to like teach them a lesson, you know? Or like the same with those like scuff, those scuff controllers?
I had one for a bit.
I did too.
I had oh my God, what was it called? Where if you had a pistol, you press the other trigger.
And it would just
fire. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what were those called?
I can't remember. I had one that was like who knows what brand it was. And that was like the really cheater controller that I would just use to mess with people. And then I had a Razer controller that was similar to the Elite controller, but it had like the extra paddles and stuff on the back. It was just a little bit better configuration. You could like program the buttons. And then whenever they added those jetpacks, I don't know if you played like, was it Modern Warfare 3 maybe, or Black Ops 3, one of those where you could like boost in the air.
No, I didn't get that.
I could like when you jumped, you had this like little jetpack that made you jump like a second time higher. And I could run around a corner, jump in the air with the back paddle, and still turn and aim and shoot down on you. And it was just, what do you do?
Cheesing the whole game.
Well, like, and that's, I honestly, I had a theory that they did that on purpose because then everyone went and wanted to buy one of the Elite controllers so they could get the extra button on the back.
Yeah. Fun times. I gotta find a game to get into again.
Yeah. We didn't even talk about Vanquish today.
I know.
Shout out Vanquish. What are you guys running 35% off right now?
35% off. We're probably gonna run something different next month. Change it up. Weird. So keep an eye out for that. But yeah. 35% off. Use code WOLF. Always use code WOLF at your purchase. I mean, honestly, cool things going on. We had, dude, I thought today was like not the greatest trading day. We had 2 guys on our 50K plans this morning. One guy got an 11K payout. One guy got a 13K payout all in the morning.
Oh, wow.
And these are our basic plans, the same day pass plans. So they opened the account at 9:30 a.m. They both had payouts by like 11.
Dude, that's wild.
Fastest plan in the industry. No one comes close.
Which one is that? The regular options?
The regular options. You could pass it and get a payout in the same exact day.
How does the consistency work though?
Per trade.
Oh, that's right. It's per trade.
Per trade.
That's the piece I was missing.
So you can go as fast as you want. You can.
So if you see a big move coming, you just like it goes like a quarter of the way to your target, and you just take that off, and then take the same trade again.
Or people just stagger their contracts, so they'll have like 700 strikes, 705, 710. 715.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So it's 4 separate trades.
Yeah, so that's 4 separate trades. That's totally fine with us. You know, we don't care. So yeah, we got
awesome.
to pride ourselves more over that. Fastest play in the industry. We never even say it.
I like that. No, that's amazing. And then like today, I came into today and I was like, I don't have high expectations for the day. Every time I say that, there's always like 2 really good moves, and then it goes back into that terrible thing. And sure enough, like big drop in the morning, big rip back up, and then literally just nails on a chalkboard the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah. I can like we monitor obviously our trader data. And I think today around noon, I was sort of just like, man, like the drop off was just, there's nothing to trade.
No, there wasn't. And like, and anybody with some type of awareness was like, okay, you can take little like pop shots here and there. Like on futures, of course, there's no like decay, but you take little like scalpy pop shots at something with no size, but you didn't have any good expectations. Even like here on the stream, half the guys like they left for the day. Like they didn't even come on the stream this afternoon. They were just like, what am I gonna do? I was like, well, I'll sit here all day and do nothing. But
yeah, I don't fully blame them. There's nothing to really do on days like this. I mean, hopefully, again, I hope tomorrow shakes things up. We got some news coming out, but I want VIX back at 30. Give me like 30 handle VIX. Give me like real trading, big moves, big swings. That's what I like.
I love range bound markets where it's just bounce back and forth.
See, I've always been a big. Sorry.
Say it again. No, say it again.
I've always been like a big trend guy. So like, I like to ride either like midday reversals or like just multi-day, weekly reversals. We haven't had any of those in months.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I'm with you. Because like I did the same. Like I'm a revert to the mean type of trader naturally. So like I mostly play reversals, and then like every once in a while, if it is like when you do get the trend, kind of like you're talking about, I like to trade around a core. So like I get in a position, I trim it, it comes back down, like holds that higher low and starts pushing, and I like put it back on and take those back off, and then put it like, I'll take like 4 trades around the same trade in the same direction. Those are my favorite, like when they're just clean like that, or when you get a good range day where it's just like bouncing off the highs, bouncing off the lows, it just goes back and forth like 3 times. Like,
that's what we were saying about NQ.
Yeah.
When you have days where you can take the same trade 3 times, make a good living, and walk away. Those are always great trading days.
If I can hit the same trade twice off the same spot, I'm pretty much like done for the day. Usually, I'm like, okay, because like at a certain point, you're like opportunities. Like I don't know, you win 3 or 4 trades in a day. Especially the way I trade with like I'm looking for bigger moves, right? It's like, okay, what am I expecting at this point? You got 2 or 3 really good opportunities. Like time to shut her down a little bit. But you never know. Sometimes you just get really good price action, and then like right now, because of this weird consolidation, rebalance, rotation of the market, it's like I don't know. I know the trading's been brutal for a lot of people. I'm thankful that just because I've done this for enough years and been through, like I've killed myself enough times in scenarios like this that like I come in with a much better mindset and approach, so it just doesn't just drain me.
Yeah.
But man, I mean like back in February, like when we were just bouncing around back in that range, that was amazing. December, January, February, and then March it finally kind of rolled over. And then it was like straight up for 2 months, and then now it hasn't even been like a fun consolidation range because it's been so bifurcated.
No, the past month and a half, 2 months have been the most like I hate to say like most boring trading outside of like some good moves and semis and a few tech moves, but yeah,
it's just tough because like they're taking like the things that are shorts, all that money's going elsewhere, so it's like the market's not like moving super like good together.
Yeah. But
Or like remember last like coming out of the tariff stuff, like last was like July, August, September, like it was just everything was just
oh yeah,
everything was going up. Like you just throw as many darts as you wanted at the wall.
That was the best. I mean, anytime there were like 2 times. I think it was May 2024, and then last like spring as well. We both had the same thing, like threats of tariffs, threats of trade war, and then borderline circuit breaker weeks, and then everything just recovered and then some. Those are always fun.
Yeah, I remember like coming out of like May of 2024. I remember pretty clearly.
Yep.
Because that was like when NVIDIA and like AI was just like kind of first getting really talked about. That was a fun one. It went on that big run, and then with this yen carry trade thing, after that, it was like, I don't know, this part was really fun to me.
The yen carry trade had everyone terrified for such a long time. I remember like reading all the fear mongering that banks couldn't afford the carry. It's going to cause a leverage crisis. But
this is so insane to me.
Yeah.
And then I just look at the S&P and this is all I see is this just giant triangle.
Sitting on a cliff.
Doesn't want to break down, doesn't want to go higher. I don't know, maybe tomorrow. Can you imagine if he raises rates tomorrow? I thought that was the most ridiculous thing that I've heard, but apparently people are actually worried about rates going up tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's like when people don't have enough things to worry about, they're going to come up with something to worry about. I would be shocked if rates went up.
It's a 31.5% chance. And what was it? Citrini or Citron or somebody? I think it was Citron. Came out like was it yesterday afternoon or something? Or like we fully expect him to raise rates tomorrow or on Wednesday or whatever. What? I think they were just trying to get better prices today.
Yeah. It's like, what was it? Sunday night, Trump tweeted again, the market's going to go up this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah, classic. Love or hate the guy. He's having a blast behind his phone right now.
Oh, yeah. He loves it.
He's having way too much fun.
I'm having too much fun shorting oil every time people get freaked out.
Oil's getting hammered. I booked flights the other day, and I was like, funny enough, I'm sitting there, I'm like waiting, how close can I go to book it? Because I'm like, well, oil's...
If you get oil to come in 10, 15%, like...
Like, I'm going to save some money if oil keeps dropping before I book my flight. So, but...
I did the same. So, like, when I booked these flights for New York, I remember... hold on, let me see.
Mark it on the chart.
This started happening, and I was like, I needed to book my flights. This was like back in April, and it was like this time, and I was like, good God. And I waited. I remember like when I think it was like one of these days right here where I came down super hard, and I was like, okay, time to book. And then sure enough, like it went right back up for the next week and a half. I was like, thank God.
Yeah.
I never would have thought in my former life to check an oil chart before booking a flight, but here we are.
Yeah, that's the world we live in now.
Yeah, well, was it late last week? My dad was looking at flights to come visit down here, and I was like, probably give it a couple days.
Yeah.
Hopefully he did.
Yeah, flights are expensive now, man. How long flight is that for you?
So my flight from my city to Houston is 2 hours.
Houston,
pretty easy. So I go to Houston and always connect there. And like if I'm going back home to Arkansas, it's like another hour 20 to Little Rock. I'm going anywhere else, obviously it's however far. So like I think it's like a 3.5 hour flight from Houston to New York.
Well, that's not bad at all.
So it's not bad. I do have like long layovers, like for whatever. Like I leave out of here at 5 a.m. and I'll be in Houston at like 8 which was there's an hour time difference because we don't do daylight savings time. And I was sitting in Houston for like 6 hours on Saturday, and then fly, like 2 in the afternoon, I think, something like that. On the way back, I have like an all-day layover, which normally I don't. If the market's open, which it will be that day, I just go in the United Lounge and pull up the laptop and usually sit there and trade and get a michelada or drink or something.
Yeah.
Get to eat like 3 times while you're there.
Not bad.
Can't complain though. It's not like it's great food, but if I get free beer and I can eat like 2 to 3 times and not spend airport prices, like sign me up for that. And I can trade, I can jump on a stream, whatever. I can, I'm usually able to jump on the stream at least for a little bit while I'm in there. Saturday's gonna suck because it's like the market's closed and I'm sitting at the airport all day, which I like airports. I just people
Really?
watching and all that. I love people watching.
I like people watching, but there's something about airports that like just drives me nuts. I don't know what it is.
Oh, see, I love airports. I don't know what it is. I absolutely love airports.
I'm going to France, so that's a long flight. I've got like a layover in Atlanta. Dreading it.
So like
absolutely dreading it.
The one thing I will say is like, so I have global entry or whatever. So whenever I land like internationally, like I just walk out, it just like takes a picture of my face at a kiosk and then just walk by. So like that part's nice. Like you have to go back through security or whatever, but still like it's not like, I remember like one time I landed in Atlanta from somewhere. I can't remember where I was coming back from, but we landed in Atlanta in the maybe it was from down here one time. Like I flew like Mexico City to Atlanta, and the amount of people on the international arrival, like they're like hour and a half, 2 hours to get through customs. This is crazy. Like you gotta hope you have a layover.
When all the ICE stuff first started like picking up, I live in Miami, so I was flying back into Miami from London. And there was like a news article that was like people were stuck in. I have global entry as well, so I just zip right in. It's like it's like at most 5 minutes. The longest part's walking.
Right.
And I'm watching this line of like international people coming in, and I'm in like the Uber home, and I'm reading on my phone. It's like people were sleeping overnight because of how long the wait was, and I was like, no. It's like no.
So let's see, what was this back in like March? Whenever the TSA wasn't working.
Yeah.
This most recent time. I was flying through Houston, which, I landed and then, I went through pre-check or whatever. And when I came through, like it wasn't terrible, but it was because I came in through the international. So like it didn't, but everyone else, they like shut down one of the entire terminal, like entryways. There was people waiting outside for like 4 hours just to get through TSA at IAH in Houston. And I remember like I went in the United Lounge and there was this guy who was sitting next to me who happened to be on my flight. He was sitting next to me for like 2.5 hours and we were kind of just talking sports or whatever. And then we ended up, and it turns out he like moved down here to one of the this expat city nearby me. And we were on the same flight, but we were just sitting there for like 2.5 hours. And he was like, yeah, I had to get here early just to make sure like half the people were in the United Lounge that morning just because they got to the airport so early to make sure they got through security in time. And there was a bunch more people that like didn't get through in time and they were like trying to wait for a different flight to get on.
It's crazy.
And Puerto Rico was the same way. I remember Puerto Rico, they had like some ICE agents there that were helping, but like I had like the pre-check line was like there's only like 10 people in that one, but the regular line, I mean, there was like they put up tents outside like to shade people.
That's nuts.
Because they couldn't even get inside the airport to wait in line.
That's crazy. I remember. Sorry.
All the ICE guys were doing were like just passing out water bottles too, and just like trying to keep people like from freaking out. Like so it's not like they were like helping check like IDs or anything.
That happened to me in St. Martin. I think it was like 2018, 2019. Their airport got like destroyed by a hurricane, and it's nothing but blue tents everyone's waiting under. It was the scariest thing ever because I remember it reached a point where the security there was like, we don't have time for everyone to go through, just board your flight. And I was like, this can't be good.
No, that sounds like well, like when I was a kid, obviously before like pre 9/11, like I remember going to the airport and you would like everyone would go to sit at the terminal, and then like one person would get on the flight and everybody else would leave. And then like when you were waiting on somebody, like I remember like one time waiting on my aunt to come in from out of town, and we were like sitting there, you know, just watching through the glass at the terminal, and then, like everyone hugs them when they came out of the jetway, and then like obviously like that all got nixed after 9/11. But I remember I went to Barcelona. I was in Spain for like 3 months, but I flew from South Spain to Barcelona, and like I think I flew on like Ryanair on the way there, and on something else on the way back. And I remember like going through it was the first time I went through security, and you didn't have to take your shoes off. You didn't have to take off. Like they didn't even like look in your backpack. And you just got on the plane. Like you just kind of like walked through like I think we did walk through a metal detector, but that was it. And it like beeped when everyone walked through, and they just, like whatever. And then like and then like you like they didn't have jet bridges, so you just like walked up a flight of stairs, you know, to a full size plane, but like walked up a flight of stairs to it. So it was kind of wild.
Yeah.
Which I'd done that like when I played football in college. We chartered like a 737 for our flights, and but we went through the private air side. So like we always flew out of Memphis, and then obviously like after the game, whatever, you know, on the way back. But you would pull up on our buses would pull up, like our charter bus would pull up, and we'd get off, and they would just wand you down like on the tarmac.
That's
like
wild.
just and then you just walk up there. But I'll never forget that. And like I remember like how different it was flying, and that the planes were like, I don't know, like you had like Ryanair it was kind of like what Spirit was.
Yep.
Because it was like you'd pay like $30 for the seat, and then like $10 to select the seat, and then like $10 if you had a backpack, and like 20 more bucks if you had it was like everything was a charge. And you had like an airport surcharge, and like I was like, man, I can fly for $60 to fly to Barcelona, and then it turned out paying like $210 or something. And I was like, what is this? I got a lesson.
Somehow ends up being more expensive than all the other choices.
Yeah, I was like, dang, I could have taken a regular flight for this.
Yeah.
I remember that flight. So the longest flight I've ever been on was on the way back, because on the way there we went like Memphis to Miami, and then we went Miami to Madrid. So it was like overnight, like 8 hours or something. It wasn't terrible. But on the way back, for whatever reason, we went from Madrid to DFW, like Dallas. And it was like 11 hours or something. And I was like, and we flew. So like from Arkansas, we fly over Arkansas to Dallas, and then we fly from Dallas back over Arkansas to Memphis, because that was the closest airport to like the college or whatever. Like flew over my house twice, and then had to still drive 2 hours home once I finally got back.
That's crazy.
That flight was wild. But it was like, because it was like going that direction, and you've done this a few times, because like we took off, it was like 1 p.m. in the afternoon. We landed at like 4 in the afternoon, but like 10 and a half hours passed by. It was like inception of time.
Yeah, that always messed with my head. I just did that going into London a few months back. I was like, the time zone changed. Like you didn't really lose time, but you did lose time.
Yeah, going over there is like the jet lag hit me going. It didn't hit me on the way back. It didn't hit me, but on the way over there, it hit me, because like I remember, like we got there like the night the Super Bowl was happening, and they were like, trying to like put it on for us or whatever. And I remember just like I was exhausted, because I've been up all night basically. And then like every day I would wake up, for the first week, I'd wake up, it was like 3:30 a.m., 4 a.m. I just wake up just wide awake.
Yeah, that sounds right. Going over there, yeah. Now I don't even know which flight I booked now I think about it. Leave next week, going into that time zone again.
Where are you going? To Europe?
France, yeah.
Oh, France. Oh, that's right. You said France.
Now I'm hopefully I can sleep on my flight and try to dodge some of that, because I hate that.
I got lucky. So like I was a study abroad coordinator for a bunch of, they had a They started a new study abroad program in Spain, and they had like 18 kids signed up, and then they had 2 professors that were going to teach like classes in English for the school, and then they were taking Spanish from like the locals, you know, in the city or whatever, it was a small little town. They called me in like October, November. I just graduated like the spring before. They called me in like October, November, and they were like, "Hey, we got this new program. We've got all these kids signed up. We've got 2 professors signed up. We don't have anyone that speaks Spanish on the trip. Can you?" And I just graduated with a Spanish degree, and they were like, "Can you go? We'll pay you." I was like, "Yeah." It's like I had to go through the whole. I don't know. I had to do an interview that ended up happening at on the sideline of a football game with the chancellor's wife, which that was wild. I was ready for like this professional interview because it's like a formality for a state college. And I went to the football game, which was like the day before. And I was supposed to have the interview the next day. And she was there, the study abroad coordinator. She was there on the sideline, and I was there on the sideline watching the game together. And we just did the interview there just to get it out of the way. But like I had to send a kid home after a month. It was like a whole Title IX. It was, so this guy, and so it was a guy and a girl. They were boyfriend and girlfriend since high school. Yep. They broke up like 3 weeks before they went on a semester abroad together.
Nice.
And so you can imagine how that turned. And almost all the kids were like 18, 19. They were like freshmen or like sophomores. So like most of them weren't of drinking age in the US, but the moment we landed in Spain, they were. And so I had to deal with a lot of that. That was not fun. I had to send the kid home. He had to buy a next day flight home because he was banging on this girl's door at like 2:30 in the morning, like crying, like, "I want to see you, like, let me come talk to you," and all this stuff. And she freaked out, and her roommate freaked out. And so I had to send him home. And he had the seat next to me on the flight that we were supposed to have home, you know, like in 2 months later. So I got lucky because I had it was one of those like 252, like the big jets, like two. So I had my seat, and then his seat was next to me. So I could just like spread out for that entire 10 hours, watch movie. It was, yeah. I would die if I had to just sit there in the middle. If I had to sit there in the middle of the 5 people row, I would lose my mind.
Yeah, I've never had to do that. That would be awful. I like always sit in the middle. I'm always fidgeting. I'm always like bouncing a leg or something. So
yeah, I always go for the window seat just so I can try to sleep against the wall. Or I don't know. I don't like the aisle because I fall asleep and they always run over my foot with the cart. Somebody wants out. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'd rather be window. I'd rather be window and the guy stepping over everyone than like. Sounds like.
Yeah, I'd rather say sorry than have to like get stepped over.
Yeah.
I can handle saying sorry, but like all those, like my first year, I guess, of football, we had all these flights, and like all of the starters and like upperclassmen would get like window aisle, and then everyone else would like 3 to a row. And I was small, skinny. I always got put between like 2 linemen for that first year, and so it's like, you know, I'm like just squeezed by 2 giant linemen for like never again. And thankfully I became a starter, and like I think by the last trip of the year I was finally like got some respect.
There you go.
Started getting a you know, 2 people to a row type of seat. I was like, good God.
That's a funny way to do it, man. But
we always flew. So like we flew in and out of Memphis, and the private air side is where FedEx is. And we'd get home like, because if we played a game at like 7-8 p.m. and it was on TV, so it'd be like 3.5 hours. And then by the time everyone got showered, got to the airport, and it would be like midnight or later. So we'd be landing in Memphis at like 2 a.m. and it's like FedEx, us, FedEx. It's just like, dude, the amount of FedEx planes that go in and out of there is absolutely insane.
Are they a hub for it?
Yeah, that's like their main hub for like the whole world is FedEx, Memphis.
I gotta head to Memphis in November, actually.
I like Memphis. It gets a bad rep, but I like it.
I've never been.
I grew up going there. It's not like anything special. There's like definitely areas of the town you're not gonna want to go to.
Yeah.
But Bill Street's not bad.
just going for a wedding, so I think I'll be there for like 2 or 3 nights tops.
Oh yeah, dude, you got to go. So there's a place called the Pyramid in Memphis that used to be it was a basketball arena for a long time, and then Bass Pro Shops bought it.
That's in Memphis.
Yeah, so it's a giant glass pyramid that used to be an arena that's now a giant Bass Pro Shop. It has like a hotel in it. It's got a restaurant up in the peak of the. It's actually pretty sweet.
My friend stayed in the hotel as a joke. Sent me like a million pictures from it.
Yeah, I almost stayed there. It's crazy expensive though. I stayed downtown in a nicer hotel, or equally as nice hotel, and instead because it was like.
My buddy who did it, he's European, so like he like did it with his parents.
Oh, it like blew his mind.
And it just blew their mind.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Bass Pro Shop alone will blow your mind, but you throw in it has a bowling alley in there in that Bass Pro Shop. It's got everything. Bass Pro Shop's crazy.
I'll make sure I visit it.
My dad went to a basketball game there like in the early 90s.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It has a huge basketball. Used to have the huge basketball course now.
Yeah, now it's like
crazy.
It's got so, and like you take this elevator up to the top. There's like a restaurant and there's like a big lookout over the Mississippi River.
That's wild.
But no, it's fine. Bill Street's not a bad time. There's a place, I don't know if it's still open, but there's a place that they used to have goats that would drink beer.
Really?
And apparently it's been there for like 100 years or something. That one was cool. Bill Street was a fun time. Can be a little wild. It's not like Bourbon Street, but it's still, it's like the edge of wild, but not like crazy. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll check it out while I'm there.
But it's like nobody local goes there. It's like just only tourists pretty much go to Bill Street at this point. There's good music though. Well, there's like, because it's like, blues music and everything. Like there's just like live music everywhere.
Awesome. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold there in November, does it?
It can be pretty chilly in November.
Okay.
You go to a Grizzlies game if you get a chance. The FedEx Forum, the arena is really nice, and the Grizzlies suck, so like you usually get pretty cheap tickets for a decent game. Now, if they're playing like the Lakers or like the Sixers or somebody, then you're gonna have trouble. Like, because when a big name team comes in, like when LeBron or Kobe or whoever came to play in Memphis, everyone wanted to go to the game to watch them play instead. So those tickets would actually be more expensive, but
yeah, that's good. These are good ideas. Thank you, man.
Yeah, and FedEx Forum's nice. It's a nice arena. It's right in downtown, like right in downtown.
Yeah, I got it up here now. Sweet.
And if you get real bored for a day, you go down to Graceland.
Graceland. Yeah, that's what my friend who's going with me was saying. He's like, "Oh, maybe we go to Graceland for a day."
It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I guess maybe people that grew up with Elvis, it's probably cooler for them. I thought it was kind of like whatever, but I don't know.
I didn't grow up. I wouldn't know a single thing about it, to be honest with you. So
yeah. All right, I got a meeting I got to jump to. I enjoyed chatting with you, Trevor. We'll do this more often.
I know. Thank you for having me on, man.
All right. Shout out to you, Trevor. Appreciate you. Shout out to whoever's still left here at this point. I got to jump to a meeting. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Live all day. FOMC, big day tomorrow. Microsoft, Meta.